versus Tundra. Thank you for the patience as we had some issues this morning, but we got a game getting ready to go. Trent, how you doing, man?
Hello, Ricky. Thank you. Yes, it is truly marvelous what can happen. You can do all the tech checks in the world and prepare everything, and sometimes you go to turn on stuff, and stuff just stops working, and things are broken, and that's just the world of video game tournament production, unfortunately. So,
yeah.
We've done our best here. We have rerouted across the entire planet. We have woken people from their slumbers. Well, not really, but it's late at night for them, and we call them and be like, help save us, other global production facilities. So shout outs to the giant team of production that has scrambled to get this working right now for you guys. And as you saw, we got a draft that's all finished up here.
Yeah, this was, like you said, sometimes you just expect things to work how they're supposed to, and then suddenly you're just like, oh, we have no internet anymore, and there's nothing that we can do to fix that. So, yeah, I guess unlucky. I don't know. It's unfortunate. Things happen, but problem solving. That's what it's all about here. We got to get the games going. The teams are eager to play. We know you're all eager to watch. Trent and I have been eager to cast. So we are finally almost there. Game's about to begin, so we'll have this going in just a few moments. But this is a fun series to start the day. We watched really Tundra blunder their way through the group stage for series after series, and to go from dead last in groups to tiebreakers to barely making it through to the upper bracket is insane. I did not think it was possible.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. We're just getting some last tech stuff done here, and we also have a pause, so don't worry. The players have paused. You guys aren't missing anything. We finished up before the tiebreaker day, and so then I was just like, okay, well, it's a holiday here. I'm hanging with my kids. I'm keeping an eye on the games, and I just see Tundra upper bracket, and I'm just like, how?
How did we get here? Yeah, it's actually nuts. I for sure thought that they were lower bracket at best with how they were playing and how the games were going, and lucky for them, some teams lost some very crucial games on that final day, and things just ended up going their way. They ended up winning the best of 3 against Playtime, who almost took the series. It was very close. Playtime almost took it 2-0, but ends up going Tundra's way. They get the victory in Game 3, force a tiebreaker, beat Playtime once again, proving that they are indeed the better team, at least yesterday. We'll see what they can do today, though.
We will indeed. I love these picks, too. We didn't get to talk about the draft or anything, obviously, as we were still sorting things out, but we got some absolute banger classics and some fresh faces. Classics like the Amara Tidehunter, of course, and the freshness of this Snake King Lich, who we have had the pleasure of watching many times. And we asked him a little bit about it, and he was just saying that position 5s, they often have to change a little bit more with the metas since they get picked first, and it kind of feels like there's this smaller pool of what's the most broken 5s. But he seems to really be enjoying his time on Lich with the impact he can have in the mid game.
And it's been looking really good. I've been enjoying watching it. I'm not sure, what's going to, if we're going to see more teams start to adopt it, but it looks very good. I like it a lot. And speaking of fresh, man, Phantom Assassin, the 24 pick here for Pure. Not a hero we see all that often, but we're seeing a huge fight break out. Massive curse coming in from Whitemon as they're going to try and chase down Crit. He is dead. First blood to the Silencer. Huge.
All that effort. Chasing down the Doom to just get turned around on and have the kill. Go to Whitemon. Yeah, the PA, I was looking at this draft, and just you need a big hero. You need something that's just going to have the potential to just win this game for your whole team, because you kind of got these middling pieces of Doom and Puck and Silencer and Rubik who are all fine, but the central focus I feel was missing. I guess there could have been a pivot to maybe a pure Doom, but let's be real. It's 3-3. We know he wants to play this hero. It's banned so often, as we were kind of discussing during the draft, so he's likely very happy to be back on one of his signatures.
Yeah. When we were looking at the draft at the tail end of it, before we were actually live, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, I'm worried that they're gonna pick like a greedy carry, and then you have like 33 who just like builds Midas on Doom half the time and just farming, and then you have like a greedy carry, and if your carry can't win their lane against Tidehunter, which is a pretty hard lane to win, right? Tidehunter Lion. I am worried that Tundra's gonna fall behind in the lane stage, but right now, very early to say how that's all gonna go, but. PA, one of the historically better heroes in lane against Tide.
Yeah, you got a little control with your dagger. You obviously have some mobility options too, so harder to deal with. Yeah, I mean, even just like, I feel like PA still hasn't really been much of a fixture ever since she got the second charge to Phantom Strike, which is kind of crazy. So,
yeah.
It's certainly a little bit more annoying the laning stage than she was the last time she was really popular.
They cut like the cast range in half though, didn't they? Wasn't that like the nerf to it? Let me see.
I can't remember what it was. I mean, it's still decent. You know, it's not horrible. Definitely smaller though.
Yeah. So attack speed got nerfed on the earlier levels. Let me see if I can find the cast range nerf. I know they got rid of the talent basically that gave her a ton of cast range. It got moved to level 20, and then yeah. Okay, we're gonna go back through the PA changes because it's been a while since I've seen this hero. Come on, where is it? It's far down here somewhere.
I mean, the hero is just, I mean, really, when I think PA, I just think Yadro and I think Ame. I don't really think of anyone else playing this hero pretty much ever in the past couple of years. I feel like they're the only ones that tend to opt for it. We did have Pure play it just yesterday in the tiebreakers, so obviously, you know, he felt pretty good about it from that. And that's likely why we're seeing it here from him today. The last time he played it, for reference, was a year ago when he was playing versus Tidebound, when he was playing on BetBoom. So it's been a while since Pure has hopped into the chair other than yesterday on this hero. And the build was still the same, though. In case you haven't watched Dota for 10 years, she still went Battle Fury Deso with a Manta in there. It's fine. You're okay. You'll still know how to play PA if you come back today.
It's such a weird hero because her innate is actually just an extra ability. Her innate is blur, which
pain
is kind of just weird, and so I don't know. It's nice that she has something, but the fact that the evasion is split off of it is kind of not ideal because you don't want to have to level the actual evasion. But yeah, I was trying to find nerfs to the Phantom Strike. I literally can't find them. So maybe my brain is imagining this, or it happened so long ago. Okay, it was a while ago. Yeah, it was 738C. They nerfed the cast range from 1,000 to 650. That's where it was.
Guys, don't worry.
I was like, I knew it happened. I remember this. Yeah, it took a while, but we found it.
So far, though, I mean, looking pretty solid across all the lanes. Really, the only one who's slowing down a bit is Malrine here, and he's on this, what used to be a very classic matchup of this Monkey King versus the Puck. This was like a go-to counterpick versus Puck. Before Slardar had really risen to be one of the more frustrating melee heroes.
Yeah.
But, yeah, not having the easiest time. That was some good pressure for Malrine, kind of backing him into the corner there and getting a few hits on. But as you can see, it doesn't really, shift the dynamic all too much for him.
Ooh. Okay. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out some technical issues, I guess, but we'll sort that out later, I guess. So
are you alive?
Yeah, we are. We're good. Yeah.
Perfect. We're all sorted. I mean, the good news is the players have got this all figured out. That's all we really need here. As down bottom, things are just mega chill. I mean, that's what Lich does, right? He's a chill guy. He keeps things nice and cool in the laning stage. You're not really too concerned about anything. Crit is, on a mission to get that bounty rune. Might even find a courier potentially here with boots and a band, but he is heading back. He's busy. Trying to get back to stacking time. God, he is on a mission on this Lion. Go, Crick, go! Damn, dude, this guy's got his timings down. That's actually wild that he could steal the bounty rune and run back in time for this stack. Oh, he was so close. He was like a millisecond off. It reminds me of like when they used to talk about how EE would do this thing where he would time how long it took to get across the map at different movement speeds. And he like made this chart to show the team. Oh, man. Good stuff. Another little bit of lag here, folks. Don't worry. We got sorted.
Again, for anyone who's like just tuning in and kind of wondering what's going on, there was a lot that had to be fixed this morning in order to get stuff going. So we're getting there. You know, there was a whole change in studios just to like get an entirely new team in place to try and get their production running. So we're getting there. We're getting there.
That's right. We had to wake up the whole Malaysian studio. I mean, I say wake up again. It's 8 for me, so I just assume it's morning for everyone. We had to rouse them out of dinner, really.
Yeah.
To come solve our problems. We called upon them in our hour of need, and Malaysia answered. So shout outs to the C homies saving us here.
White
Mon in a bit of trouble here after that first blood.
Yeah, tried to come through the twin gate. They scouted that one out. So nice rotation in. Good shackle there onto Ari as well as 33 is just going to chase down Crit. Grab himself a nice little exchange. So 33 having a great time while his supports maybe not so much. We'll see if Skitter can finish off the kill here versus Ari. Does have that wind run, but he is stuck now in the tree, surrounded, not really where he wants to be. Ari with a nice telekinesis pulls him back, but there's a Monkey King, Malrine, joining from the mid lane, looking for 33, gets his Jingu stacks, and a Boundless Strike at the ready does get the kill. You lose the Wind Ranger, and you manage to get the kill onto the Lich. Very nicely done for Whitemon.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'm going to die and then rotate back in and get my second and third kill of the game. Whitemon starting to pop off a bit here with 3 Suffering Silence stacks already, but Malrine wants to make the payment. Ari with the cut with his last tango. Go, Ari. Oh, it's a slow march to his death, wandering around the tomb, the eventual spawn spot of the Tormentor. But he wastes their time at least.
He almost got it, you know. It was close.
Oh, and Pure, though. Look at the aggressive move here. Gets in for the Wisdom.
There's no way you're allowed to do that.
Especially because
we're against Tide? Amar simply just caught sleeping there. There's no reason for that to happen.
I think he was working that giant stack that Crit had made for him. So really you can just, as usual, blame your support player. Because he made too nice of a stack for you to have to go do as the Tide Hunter. Still doing fine in the mid lane. It is even in terms of gold, though, thanks to the kill rotations from Malrine there.
Dire's middle tower.
Good jump on the Skitter here. Can be forced back. Malrine again here. So active. Shackle tech as well. He's dropping the fire.
Alright. Well, you dive in a little too far, you get punished. The 2-for-1 at the moment, but if they get Malrine, which I don't know if they can, able to dodge out the orb there, turns it back around. Good Hex out from Crit, the stun, and what a shackle. Big Boundless Strike. Malrine keep himself alive. Pure will get the double kill instead.
Okay, love to see that early rotation for the PA coming through and getting involved here. Once you're at the top of the board now, it's going to be working towards that battle period. You should have a great time considering the other builds just got here, like Treads and the Blight. Can't get through the Twin Gate, though, and it's going to get found.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nice save from Ari. Jason under the tower. And he's gone next.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Range is going for his own Deso this game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
His plan for impact here. So Deso on the Monkey King, Wind Ranger for the Maelstrom. Amar not showing an item quite yet.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They have a really frightening mid game here from Falcons.
Radiant are scanning.
Lab Ricky.
I am here. Yep. Sorry.
Okay.
Still,
I assume-
still
yeah,
looking
it's
at
fine.
problems.
It just as long as you're alive, it's fine.
Yeah,
I got you. I will keep going. I got it on lock here, folks. Luckily, it's nothing too crazy. Amar, all right, he is decided. He's going for the consecrated wraps. Now, I'm sure you guys all saw the ice pose.
Dude,
I don't know
that
if
was the worst tech
consecrated
I've ever
wraps is
seen.
worth it.
That's the
It's
worst
terrible.
tech I have ever seen in my life. That has to be classic ice humor of trolling. And someone's gonna do it seriously, thinking it's good, and I'm all for that. That is next level bait content for sure.
Yeah. Just simply shift them around in your backpack to adjust the charges and whatnot on your wraps. So, you guys, take a video, send it to Ice. Let them know how it went. Enjoy your low priority. As
It's so
Amar
good.
does get caught here.
That's like classic ice, like humor is a thing. Like that. That's like people who maybe aren't super familiar with him may not realize that he's joking, but that is clearly his like style. It's really funny.
Aggressive smoke here. They're hoping someone comes to defend this tower. There's a lot of time spent with Skinner though, and no one appears right away, so time to pressure and push.
He might regret that one. Big Sinister's gaze, but they don't have the burst damage to finish him off thanks to the global silence. They're gonna thanks to the threat of the Ravage though. Okay. All 10 heroes come to the mid lane. Swift disengage from all of them.
That was an interesting play. Like, just send in the Doom right now, knowing that you have the coverage of the global silence, and then the double benefit there of Ahri being able to just deal with the sinister gaze. Recognize that Lich is going to try and like hold him down with that. So, I think the downside is that looked like a really good opportunity to maybe set up an insane Dream Coil, because you've kind of like gotten this all set up, and you have the global silence, and lots of your heroes are rotating in, but they just can't quite get the numbers to match at that moment. Not the worst case though, because it just puts Pure right back to farming in the jungle, trying to get towards his Battle Fury. And for the side of Falcons, Amara's just going to say, hey, I'm still building wraps, so I'm just going to hit this mid tower. Easy life for a Tide Hunter. And now the Deso is also finished up here on this Monkey King, so man, if I'm this Rubik and Silencer, I'm a little concerned right now. Just one Boundless, and you might be going down here. So Sinister Gaze, a very good spell to have right now, as Ahri.
Overall, it's pretty, I would say, good for Tundra at the moment, because I think for them, like, Phantom Assassin is the hero that like really needs to get farmed this game, and he's having a pretty good game. Ahri being stalked in the trees, there's the Hex, into the stun, and a quick kill. All right, Deso stack on the mark. I actually really like the Deso pickup because of how aggressive Crit usually plays on the Lion. I think it gives the Monkey King the lockdown he needs. Like, if they're playing together, like you mentioned, Silencer is very scary, but apparently Rubik as well. Just they both die to this rotation.
Yeah, I feel like coming into this event, and even just a couple months ago, I feel like Monkey King was still just this disgusting hero, especially out of the mid lane, whenever you could make it happen. And it felt like there was less and less opportunities, but we also just saw the hero straight up in the first phase bans a lot. And then, like, he got some adjustments and stuff, but one thing that is still here is just this ability to get Deso, and then also just use a shard, which is so absurd as we go for the second Wisdom here. Thinking, bold maneuver, not going to go his way.
You gotta appreciate the effort, though, right?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
He's gonna just orb.
I mean, has like you either stay and die or you take the orb and die. So, you know, does his best. First finger of death stack there for crit. Or yeah, is it the first? Does he have a 2? Yeah, it is the first. Okay.
No, it's his first, yeah. That's excellent timing, though. I mean, not for PGM. Really, really poor timing to show bait and throw an orb, unfortunately, with Valiant looking so close nearby with the arcane rune and whatnot, and Amar easily there to back him up. The fact that crit shows up too means they didn't even have to burn the Ravage, so they still have that to potentially threaten here, but they also don't really have that much they need to do right now as Falcons. Like, they've already gotten the top tier 1, they've gotten the mid tier 1. Pressuring bottom is not like a huge priority. They can go for it if it works out. And Tundra trying to find something to do here. Like, Doom's chilling, PA's chilling. This is kind of an awkward time for a puck. You end up just like trying to farm around the map.
This is where I was like worried about the draft that they had because they needed this last pick carry, and it's going to be a greedy carry. And you have Doom, which we've all seen 33 Doom. He plays it typically very greedy as well, so it makes it a very awkward game for the puck. We'll see, though. I mean, he went drums. He's going to go back for his Midas. I kind of hope he buys the Blink Dagger instead, but we'll see where that ends up going.
The good news is their PA is pretty farmed thanks to those kills on the rotations. Like, and she's got some stacks going, so even if it is like that you know, the worry that you talk about is definitely very real, but the good news is they've gotten a pretty firm carry.
Yeah. Yeah, she's having
despite having Ravage, though, they can't fight this. I mean, Amar's really close to his Aghanim, so he's got a bunch of dead weight in terms of gold right now. He's just holding 3K, so he hasn't really, like, powered up in a while. And he's more happy to just, like, keep this pressure up, keep getting full waves to himself. Will he die for this, though?
Yeah.
Has to find the right escape route.
And we'll see him under the ward. He is going to get pinched here in the middle of the jungle. And he still might be able to just walk this one out.
He might have found the one way out.
He actually did. He is
like,
gone.
if he'd have gone down the other staircase, I think he dies. Easy. Oh, that's a lot of time from Tundra there. They're now just going into the graveyard of Amar's jungling. Nothing to do while they just wait for it to respawn, and your prayers have been answered. 3-3 has gone for the Blink Dagger first.
Okay, thank gosh. Yeah, I think you need the Blink Doom in this game.
Really nice shard game for everyone involved right now. So, Tormentor a high priority, and the Snake really worked out his. We see him again!
They got the global, but he's still dead. The Shackle's coming out just in time.
That last right click was so far.
Yeah, that was
that was a max range monkey right click right there. That was a projectile.
We call it the people-wide attack range. Top lane, Shackles are out, looking for 33. They drop the Ravage. It even clips Ahri on the far end.
Dude, he had no mana. This is you're never gonna see this. That's crazy.
Ravage.
All right, that's it.
Power shot, unlucky.
That's the only time Amar's given up Ravage. He didn't have the 45 mana for Kraken Shell. That's so rare that happens.
Yeah, I think the Rubik was like actually like probably wasn't gonna try and make the play to steal the Ravage because he backed away for a moment, and then I think he realized, like, wait a minute, he hasn't cast a spell.
Yeah,
and
it's just so unusual now.
Yeah. Crit picked off here to the coil, nicely played from BZM. They're chasing 33 out for blood, but Monkey King very difficult to chase. He'll make it through the trees.
Even takes the time to farm that small camp while he's escaping. And still going to kind of lurk nearby. Maybe see if they decide to hop to the Twin Gate or something. Keep an eye on what they're doing. But, I mean, there's a Blink Doom here. This is definitely a risky maneuver. If there was any vision here, he's very confident in their control of this part of the map. Yeah, he's playing with fire right now. Mallory, you're crazy.
This is blowing my mind. I don't know what he's trying to do here. Like, that is such a...
There was nobody there on that balance.
Yeah, there was, like, almost no chance that he gets a kill there, but, you know, lets it rip.
Just to be clear, our production is being routed through Malaysia, so, like, we've got some ping issues, but Malrine does not. I want to be very clear. He's not on 250 ping.
Yeah,
Okay?
yeah, exactly.
So we got no excuses on that one.
Dire are scanning.
I feel like Malrine does that quite a bit, where he's just like, nah, we'll see if this works. Just throws out a random ultimate, and he's like, oh, well, it didn't work. Just goes back to farming. Tidehunter being found in the jungle. There's the Doom. He gets the Kraken shell off, but I don't know how long this is going to be able to keep him alive. We'll see as the rotation is going to come through from the rest of Falcons, try and buy him some space. There's going to be the BKB from Pure as the global silence comes through. He's so low on the Tidehunter, but he lives long enough to get a gush out, and now Pure pretty heavily committed. Chain Frost bouncing through. Sinister Gaze will get him. Uh-oh. 3 dead underneath the tower.
Like,
And
when you spend that much on a Tide,
Oh,
dude.
man. Whitemon in trouble now. Boundless strikeout from Malrine. The chase on in. Crit blinks to get the fist just in time. That extra finger of death stack.
Dire's courier has been
Such a good change for this hero, honestly.
Yeah. And suddenly Falcons have a 6K lead. That felt a little forced, you know? Tidehunter not really the best target to Doom and chase, especially when he doesn't have Ravage either.
Yeah, I cannot believe how long he survived through that Doom and then through the global silence. Had Ravage been back up on off cooldown, he could have cast it, which is insane after a Doom and a global silence. I mean, PA hit him 16 times for 1,200 damage. Like, the Kraken shell, getting that off before the Doom was super clutch. Now 7K lead, and Crit gets the shard. Snaking had already bought his own, got an amazing Chain Frost off that fight, and also a Shackle paired up there as well. And I mean, that was global, that was Doom, that was the first BKB charge of your Phantom Assassin. There's so many of your like big power moments for the side of Tundra, and you lose the fight and the Tormentor. And 3-3 sees the writing on the walls. The Midas is out, but he's caught.
Let's see if they can get the damage without the shackle. It's a little tricky, but they'll try and chase him with the gush. The slow's constantly coming through. Amar will help do it. Okay, so you do have this farmed PA.
Dire's top tower.
I hear
Is
the
that
coke.
enough now? 'Cause the rest of the team struggling a little bit.
Yeah, no, it's they're in problem mode. I mean, we've been here. We've seen PAs pull these ones out. They know what they're in for a lot of times when they pick this hero, so it's certainly possible, but there's a lot working against her to your typical, like, incredible PA game. Number one, the supports are going to end up being pretty far, which is a big problem. That's where PA really starts to struggle, because you get the Ghost Scepters, you get the Glimmers, and then you have a hard time just bursting someone down and immediately giving your team an edge in terms of numbers in the fights. Then, like, what about when Tide Shard comes out at some point here? Like, Amar's not really concerned about it, but as the BKB gets lower later in the game, there's no refresher BKBs anymore for these PAs too, so you get dead in the water. That could end up being a problem.
It is such a good shard.
Yeah.
Like, Phantom Assassin really does not like playing against it. I mean, she has fast attack speed, of course, but you don't want to have to, like, waste several of your attacks killing the anchor in the middle of a fight. And the obvious, you know, counter to puck stuff as well. Bottom lane, BKB from Malrine into the global. Silence is going to try and chase him through the trees. A full collapse here from the side of Tundra. He does get the Wukong's command off, but not any chance of staying alive there. A nice 5-on-1 gank.
I had a greater healing Lotus there for the 900 health. I was wondering what kept him up there for a while. Didn't even bother using his wand, though, as he realized he was not going to be able to survive.
Yeah, no way for the team to TP in, right? So bottom rune fight. Crit jumps in, gets a nice find, but fortunate jaunt there for the puck, able to get away from that Chain Frost. Instead, they'll turn around with a coil, and they'll take down both supports.
Okay. Bouncing back a little bit here. Kind of greedy, going for that maneuver. Had he gotten that Sinister Gaze off in time, though, obviously, puck maybe goes down, and that was right before BZM was getting his A on this, too. So one of the last opportunities you'd have for this quick kill. Skitter's been just kind of hovering around up top here, trying to farm in towards that BKB next. But might need to see a concentrated effort here from Falcons to try and get a good use out of this Aegis. You don't want this lead to dwindle any further. You've already given up quite a bit here. And speaking of those farm supports, Pure has gone in for the Nullifier. So abandoned the plans of the Deso. I think he might have... Am I crazy? Did he sell some stuff? I guess he at least had a Blightstone, but... Yeah, full-on Nullifier.
I'm guessing he sold something, yeah. That's a really early Nullifier. It's sick against the Wind Ranger and the Monkey King, right? Like, both of these heroes actually do rely on, like, either an active or the passive of the Jingu, so
yeah,
kind of neat.
Yeah, no, it's a good idea. Rapsu, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Some pretty cool tools here. Try and help. Another defensive item here from Malrine, though, in that Lincoln. So just really trying to help control these fights and set his team up for success by just ensuring that he's getting off good boundlesses and the Wukongs. I'd really like to see the Shard after. I feel like BKB Lincoln Shard goes really nicely together, and you're just a complete menace bouncing around these fights and wasting spells.
I agree. Like, he does enough damage with just the Deso amplification that, like, Wind Ranger and, like, Wukong's command can probably kill or win out, like, a lot of the fights.
Yeah, plus Gush and everything, too. Like,
yeah, like, I really like the combinations that they've put together there. And as long as he lives, like, if he's not, like, dying immediately in fights, I think the fights are going to favor Falcons quite a bit.
Yeah, and he almost has the goal for the Shard, too. So he's on the same brainwave. I mean, makes sense. But I gotta say,
we're seeing how much damage the supports do as well.
True. Pure's big, though. Like, he is top of the board. Those kills did not hurt. He's now going to a medallion with the alert, so he's zipping. Trying to secure these kills. Is snaking, trying to be a little sneaky here with his Glimmer, but they can't find the puck.
Medallion for Tide now. Even more minus armor.
Any possibility of a Lincoln's or a Lotus or anything in the Dire not looking like it anytime soon. So Crit definitely holds a lot of cards right now. The Aeon Disc from Puck, certainly something we'll have to keep an eye on, especially just the cooldown of it. If they can just like casually burst it with like a Boundless or something, that'd be great for them.
They do have some vision in the Dire jungle here that's scouting. But they're in a good position on Tundra underneath their own ward sentry now. And with the bottom tier 2 Dower dying, Falcons would love to try and force a fight here, see if they can find an opening. How much longer do we have on the Aegis here?
Can't be long. 20 seconds, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was going to say, they either force it and try and lose the Aegis, or you just farming Aegis and chill. Seems like that's going to be the option instead.
Wemon grabs a Solar Crest. He's going to pick up before going for that refresher. So trying to give the best possible opportunities for Pure to win out in these fights. Yeah, they're kind of betting it all on this next Roche, it feels like, for the side of Tundra. I think that's going to be your fight that you try and take. But what does Amar going to have at that point? He's got the Shard. He's either thinking Blink or BKB next. He's had a lot of opportunities where just like Blink Ravage has looked kind of disgusting. So I think that's partially why he really wants to go back for it, obviously. Kind of a good item on Tidehunter.
I think now that your Monkey has the Aghanim Shard, the Blink is probably necessary. Because if he gets a Blink Ravage, like Malrine can follow it up instantly. Both of the supports can get there right away as well.
Yeah.
Speaking of supports, Crit dead to Puck once again.
Yeah, not much you can do in that case, I suppose. Coil that's kind of done.
It's a definite who finds who first situation. Malrine just being annoying, split pushing the lanes. And they're going to buy a gem, it looks like, for Crit here. So Not surprising. Like they definitely are in the lead, and I think they just need to clear out some of the vision that's getting placed from Tundra on those invades.
Yeah, the wards are doing a lot for them right now. It's like what's letting them farm in a lot of these spaces. I think they can feel that there's some vision here. Kind of saw like Snaking trying to sneak around this Glimmer and stuff, trying to figure out exactly where that vision was. And they want to get a good idea of where they have good some eyes out here. Is they'll send Furin on the wave.
Tide's got his blink. They might just go for it. Boundless Strike, they jump in. They force Pure's BKB right away.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Radiant are scanning.
Like, he didn't even pump fake the Ravage, which is even funnier. He just anchor smashed.
Yeah.
All right. 8-second BKB down. Now on to the 7. And Skitter working on that much needed MKB versus the PA.
Top tower is under attack.
Not the best tools for us getting rushed this game. We got no summons or anything like that. No global vision, really, other than Tundra just, like, chucking out some orbs. So, considering they have the gem on the side of Falcons, they should be the ones to get the knowledge of it first. And crit, well, this is how you do it. That's how you scout Roche. You're sitting there, but he's not back yet. We got 3 more seconds till a potential spawn. Oh, it's a long one.
That is 2.5 minutes for Roshan. More time for Phantom Assassin to get items. Maybe Copium if you're a Tundra fan right now.
I mean, she got the eggs. Like,
yeah.
Now there's the chance. You know, maybe you just blow up a Mar. Maybe the fight's just kind of over. You know.
Also, speaking of Ags, 33 greeted for an early Ags this game on the Doom.
Oh, I saw him queuing that up. I love that. So help deal with the Lincoln Sphere on Malrine and just try and stick on this Tidehunter.
Oh. They actually go through the Twin Gate to top side. Barely dodged out that smoke gang coming through from Tundra. And with that, I think they might give up the Tormentor. Yeah, they'll just let it go.
Okay, I think things are kind of working their way, you know? Yeah, it's still a deficit, but they are checking off some boxes of a possibility here on the side of Tundra. And maybe you win a fight. Maybe Tundra gets into Refresher. That's going to be very annoying. White Monster's double globaling you.
Marine under the Shadow Blade here.
You see him just randomly patient.
Just goes in, gets the balance strike. The Doom out, though, immediately from 33. He's going to be able to BKB as crit might not be so lucky. Stuck inside the Doom, nowhere to go. And instead, they turn it around. Look now for the telekinesis to grab Snake King. Both supports dead. That's a big commitment, and Falcons, they've got all of their cores alive. Maybe instead, thinking that they have the opportunity to go, they force the BKB out of Pure. And they will catch the Tidehunter, but Amar not bothered. We'll just walk this one off.
So the downside is now the supports will actually be back up before Roche is up, and now PA has no BKB, so I think this is now Roshan for Falcons. Obviously, he's like still holding the Ravage. No Doom here.
I agree.
Yeah, they've lost this one. In terms of getting that. Now we have a DD
Mallory
looking for 3-3.
Yeah.
See ya, dude.
That's much better than just waiting for Roche. You get yourself a nice little kill onto the Doom. Shadow Blade is doing work.
Dude, that Boundless did 538 damage.
Deso.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Deso Gush Medallion, man. That's pretty good. That's a lot of minus armor. Especially when Doom didn't really itemize for it, right? Like, he went for the Aghanim Scepter, doesn't have, you know, like a Shiva's or an AC or anything like that. Yep. So.
All right, well, the good news for the side Tundra is this is only second Roche, so it's just going to be Banner here as Roshan leaves the pit. Okay, just kidding. It's Malrine.
My favorite.
Yeah. Stolen Hex still here for Ari as well. That is definitely a large thing to have heading to these ones.
I think he'd rather have the Earth Spike, but yeah, I agree. The Hex is definitely a good... Like, any of the Lion spells besides Mana Drain are good to have. They're going to use this gem, kind of sweep through the triangle, clear out some vision that was placed here by Tundra. Now that Skitter is, like, BKB, Mjolnir, MKB. Like Phantom Assassin has a really hard time playing the fights if Skitter finds him.
Yeah, even mid, you could kind of see after when it was just the 3 Radiant Cores alive and you had to force out BKB into focus fire, Pierre was still backing away.
Yeah.
And can't even go for like an Abyssal or something, more concerned about just like Satanic and staying alive. And this is, again, where Puck falters. This is like, if this is old Puck, you're thinking things like, okay, we get to 25 and we got it. All right, bye-bye. See ya.
Radiant's top tower
Good old 1-2, baby. That's all he needs. Who needs like Deso and anything when you're just Phantom Assassin?
Yeah.
You just press the hit hero die.
3-3 with an interesting aura choice there as well, as he's keeping the Time Warp aura.
Yeah, I saw that.
Nice
And
for some of these heroes.
they pinged these wisdom shrines. They're like, guys, we're gone. Everyone TP back and get our wisdom shrine.
Kind of interesting to see Skitter with that Dragonlance for so long, still going for the Hurricane Pike. You know, showing the value, obviously. I mean, Doom is eventually going to be 25, but not anytime soon, so still helpful to have that versus some of this AoE Doom shenanigans. And how just not that crazy in a game where you're versus such a high agi carry. So still can't get the value in that item maybe that you're hoping for.
It also has one of the interesting interactions with Nullifier, right? Force Staff can't be, or is automatically dispelled by Nullifier, but Hurricane Pike is not. As long as you cast it on the enemy, right? If you try to just Force Staff yourself, it gets nullified. But when you cast it on enemy hero, it's not technically like a buff, so it just bypasses the Nullifier's dispel. So it's still very good against this Nullifier PA.
Yeah, that's nice. Very stable lead here for Falcons. But over time, stability is not great. It does just mean, like, you know, we know what happens with PA. We know what happens with Doom. We know what happens with Silencer. Some of these heroes get a little bit gross right around that, like, 40, 45-minute mark when they peak with some of their items. Still, though, I mean, they have the blow-up potential on the side of Falcons. Like, it's one Shackle. It's one good Ravage, you know. So you have to respect it, but they also just know that, you know, they can also punish you pretty hard on your mistakes thanks to Global Silence.
Yeah, PA has so much snowball potential as well in the fights. Like if she gets like a good Fan of Knives initiation and just like instantly kills somebody.
Yeah, she has the shard now too, so the snowball is getting larger.
Ooh, that's a dead puck.
Oh, that's okay.
Man, his Aeon just procced and they still get the kill. Do they have a nullifier? They just managed to like CC layer him perfectly.
I think it looks like he got stunned. The nullifier was going and he got hexed. Sorry, the Aeon disc was going and then he just got hexed.
Well played from Crit.
Yeah. Probably it was just anchor, yeah.
Oh, true. Yeah, you can't really remove that, can you? Well, a minute left on this Aegis roughly as they look for the bottom tier 3 tower. Banner's gonna get dropped there, keep these creeps alive. So, tower's dead. Skitter just gonna get to work on the Rex. It is not an easy initiation for Tundra, especially with the puck being dead. I think realizing he probably doesn't have buyback if he's not willing to come back right now, so we'll just forfeit the full lane. Can you threaten mid? Like, they're already pushing in with the Monkey King. I think they can maybe get the tower, but... Okay, no, they're going to TP out. Just take the single lane.
Here's trying something. Marching out here with the blur.
They're desperate to find anything. You know the Aegis is almost up.
Another smoke. I need that PA break here with the Fan of Knives.
Ooh, Lion gonna be able to one that tanks the gank here once again. Kill goes over to Pure.
You've heard of Agent 007. What about Agent 077?
Ah, my favorite kind.
Yeah, he falls again. He's tagging the smoke ganks, it's fine. Doing it for the team. Guys are so welcome. Staying very aggressively postured here on Pure. Does not want to go back to his side of the map. Has his triple stifling dagger. Oh boy. Time to roll the dice.
There is a ward sentry in this top lane here that is going to be able to scout out some of these heroes. BZM. Oop, Glimmer Cape. Used from the Lich. Nicely done, but the coil's going to come through. He needs a little bit of help in this. He sees the Skitter. Wind Ranger coming through as well as the Monkey King, maybe realizing it is time to cut and run. The Global Silence making a little bit of space for them in this fight, but they have found Whitemon. Big Boundless Strike, couple of auto attacks. He's gone. The jump in from 33's Doom. He gets it onto the Tide. Can they keep him alive? Not with the Phantom Assassin coming through with that BKB. Gets the kill. Now Mal Reed, he will drop the Wukong's command his own BKB, but they just walk away. The ultimate not really gonna be able to achieve much here. Shackles does find the Wind Ranger. Skitter pops the BKB.
Follow?
The focus fire crits in. Gets the stun. The chains are there. Can they find more? Looking for the Rubik. The Yules catches him before he can make his way out. Finger of Death will secure the kill. 3 dead on the side of Tundra. Thanks to the buyback of Snake King.
Vengeance of crit there on that one. The long range shackle from Skitter, and then the last second hitting that Earth Spike, and also having the Yules to stop the TP out.
Yeah.
Securing
Super
some big
value.
kills there.
I mean, they got the Tide, but it's one of those things that you kind of have to doom him in these fights, because if you don't, the Ravage is going to make your retreat or like your team fight impossible unless your BKBs are all up.
Yeah, he's doing his job, you know. it's fine. You guys, you're gonna jump on me with PA. You're gonna doom me. That's all right. My Wind Ranger will help carry. Malrine almost level 25 for that big old ring.
And be very careful, crit. Just looking for that Hex. The moment anyone comes a little bit too far forward, the lane of Rack's gonna get grabbed. Jump in, Sinister Gaze into the Spire. Global's there, but 33 is dead anyway. Beautifully done from the Lich. We've seen this over and over again from Snake King in this tournament.
I mean, it's just a 1600 damage support, man. Like, he just blinks in. If you're not gonna do anything, your guys are just dead. Like, they're just sitting there with the potential BKB from the PA, kind of thinking, okay, if we get a good fight, maybe we can buy back and hop back in on this. But they don't see the opportunity to save that Doom, and instead Pure is just doing for the absolute classic of praying that he can get a Rapier. And that'll be their solution out of here. We've had many pro games end this way, where a PA has gotten a Rapier and managed to salvage a comeback. Shoutouts Nico Baby, the GOAT of Rapier comeback games. Phantom Assassin, but I don't know if we got another one in us today.
I'm surprised Amar is just queuing up the refresher. I mean, maybe the idea is like he's just gonna blink Ravage and see what he finds and hope he's not the one getting doomed, but did I just see a fish flopping around in the top lane?
Yeah, there is a fish up there. Yeah.
Oh man, what a waste. That's a full meal.
Wait, hold on. Oh, he's close.
Is he going?
I think he
Does
could
see it?
sense it. It should be a global audio sound, so everyone has to listen to this flopping. The whole time.
Just this squishy, wet flopping of a fish in the corner of the map.
I mean, that would be worth leaving it as Tide. Like, just
would
never
be.
picking one up if everyone had to hear it.
Like just mental damage being inflicted the whole game.
Your teammates might report you, though, unfortunately,
Yeah.
here. As,
I'd play
this
Tide
is the
Hunter
big
every
Roche.
game.
We're coming. They're smoked up. Malrine trying to interrupt
good smoke
things.
break though. Can he find
Or
the
is it?
angle? He's gonna try. He does manage to grab 33
Crit.
on the Doom. Crit jumps in. Might regret that one. Gets grabbed. Oh, a single dagger from Pure. Finds the kill. He does have buyback.
I didn't even know he died. I thought he blinked out for a second. I was
did
like, wait,
get-
wasn't he coiled? And he was just...
Just amplify damage. PA dagger, bro. Hits it for 2,000 damage.
Malrine on the high ground
Unlucky.
behind.
That's a certified what can you do moment, you know, as a support player.
He's so close to Rapier.
Sell the boots, buy the rapier, right? Surely. Now we'll
Aegis
see.
first.
Aegis about to be claimed. Do they manage to make their way into the pit? The Gush giving them vision. Malreen's just going to drop the Wukong's command, but he gets doomed trying to walk his way in Pure. He's starting to pick some stuff up.
Monkey.
He gets the refresher on Monkey King and the cheese. He'll be able to use that to reset as well. 33 is just chasing these heroes down to the back line, but he's going to get taken down from the focus fire. And now, well, Crit's back. Looking for some revenge. Dead in the waters on the puck. Hexed up. 3 dead. You got the Roshan, but at what cost?
Look at Pure, though. He's going. He knows what must be done.
Time to buy
we have
the
one
rapier.
hope.
There
Boots
it is.
go in the shop. Rapier unlocked. He's almost got himself a Agnum's Blessing to boot. He's going to need that as well here. Oh boy.
Yeah. He's just got to hope that the rapier dagger crits just like one-shots. I don't know, Skitter or Monkey King or Lion, someone.
Well, Wynn's got 3,400 HP, so we just need a few here.
Oh,
Okay.
down the strike. They actually find Pure. A blind initiation onto the high ground. The chain stuns are there. That is Aegis. He has no BKB for 10 more seconds. There's the Rabbit. Oh no. Oh no. Well, there's the GG on that one.
That was a good effort.
He didn't get to attack once or dagger once with the rapier, man. Oh no. It's turning up all Falcons after this one.
It is indeed. It is indeed. All right. Well done by the side of Falcons. Tundra, you could see the idea. Things almost managed to come together, but it did kind of feel like that little bit of just like ramp up time was a bit too much for them to overcome the speed at which Falcons played this game, particularly, I would say, with Malreen out of that mid lane.
Yeah, the Monkey King's Deso timing was pretty nuts. He did really well against the BZM puck, and then I don't know how many times we have to say this, you know, Snake King on Lich, Crit on Lion. I feel like these two have been the most impactful supports of the tournament, right? They're constantly playing aggressive with the heroes at the right times, finding big pickoffs, and like their scores aren't like super impressive, right? Like 3-8, 1-8, but they find the important kills, and yeah. It's all uphill there for Falcons.
I mean, the downside for this is Tundra as well in terms of the draft is you got your 3/3 Doom, right?
Yeah.
You got kind of one of the big things you want. You got Arion Rubik, you got the Whitemount Silencer, BCM Puck. Like these are definitely some big staples for them. Just it did not match up well versus what Falcons had brought to the table in this one. So maybe a little less inward reflection, maybe a little more trying to figure out what your opponents are up to. Tundra just going to go back to the drawing board and see if they can clean it up for game 2.
Yeah, we'll see. I hope so. I wasn't entirely sold on the PA. Like, did find a lot of farm this game, right? But it didn't seem to like have the impact that we've seen out of some of other like heroes like in that role. But I mean, it just seemed like an easier game for Falcons front to finish. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We're gonna go to a short break, everyone, and we'll be back with game 2 here of Falcons versus Tundra. Stay tuned. We'll see you then.
in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah.
my camels and Jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and Jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening.
Welcome back, everybody, here to Dream League Season 29. We are into Game 2 of Tundra versus Falcons. In Game 1, I mean, a little bit of, I would say a little bit one-sided. It was looking okay, maybe like groups, like lane stage, you know, the early stages, but Falcons, their tri-core, it came online pretty damn solid, and, you know, not even a Rapier PA could save Tundra
No.
in this one.
Not even that desperation play could get anything going for them. Yeah, to start with was enabling BZM in this game. It felt like he kind of had no impact on the puck in this one. Partially like two supports who are trying to help, but two cores who are mostly just like trying to get as farmed as they can. And then when you do have those pivotal fights where you're hoping the puck can really lock down and get something, they kind of weren't able to get that opportunity on the mid-attempt defense with the Doom. And then on some of the rotation plays, they didn't have it like perfectly in lockstep to actually secure those kills with the puck, and then BZM just kind of like fizzles out from there. You're going A on disc, and your scaling's just like, pew! So
Yeah.
I would hope that BZM gets a better game.
And you kind of like don't have a choice in that game either, itemization-wise. You have to build the Aeon disc. Like, there's no question about it. Like, it has to be an early Aeon disc. He's playing against like a Blink Lich and a Blink Lion that have like double disables, and there's like a Shard on Tidehunter, there's Boundless Strike from Fog. Like, there's so many ways that they can actually catch the puck this game. So just didn't, like you said, really never got BZM rolling. He didn't really get to have any too much impact on his hero. So we'll see what changes here in game number 2 as Tundra have second pick. And I have a feeling I'm going to be seeing a Lich here unless they don't ban the Clockwork, and then Crit might take the Clockwork instead.
10 seconds remaining.
I can't really blame them too much if they do. Yeah, surely the clock is not showing up here. Can't be having that hero around.
Team Falcons.
All right,
They're
there
a
it is.
little too good. Yeah, no, can't be there.
Show me the Lich!
Bring it back.
Yay! We did it.
I'm down.
Dude, what is his win rate on Lich this tournament? It has to be insane. I mean, to be fair, they've won almost all of their games. They went 14-3 in groups, so they're currently at 15-3.
I mean, the hero itself is also just kind of cruising now too. It's like 60% win rate. Like, other teams are picking it up. It's not just Falcons.
Yeah.
Looking through, I don't see a Falcons L on the hero.
They
so-
lost once to Virtus Pro on it. It was their very first series.
Oh, you're right. I have 2 page. I did not go to the second page of Lich games. That would be the issue.
Yeah, that was the only downside.
Yeah. Other than that, all good.
All right, little snipe of the Wind Ranger. It's very smart, actually. I like this.
Yeah, get a little flexible hero to start with here. 10th overall pick for them.
10 seconds.
In terms of like, final pick goes to Tundra. So that last hero, maybe the Wind Ranger, can be involved in some flexible options. Also, just a nice way for Pure to play. Pure typically shines the most when he's on these ranged carries. The other big one that's still in would be the Kez, I would say, that I would be thinking about if I was Falcons.
It's actually a really good point. It somehow has slipped through. They're not like the most eager Kez team out there, but they do like to play. I think a lot of teams really like Kez right now. He just seems like he's in a good spot. But if this was like Na'Vi, it'd be getting banned in first
10
phase.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Well, yeah,
remaining.
just chilling. Beastmaster is still not allowed to be played. The Doom is still in, so if Tundra are feeling like, we just kind of messed up that game, that was definitely still winnable, maybe they still go back for it. I'm going to have to decide here.
Radiant team ban.
A Tusk ban. Okay.
It is one of the better lane combos with Wind Ranger, and just like generally for the game. So I think I don't hate the ban, right? Because who does Wind Ranger lane with if you want a melee support, right? Clockwork and Tusk are removed. There's not a lot of honestly good position 5 melee
5
heroes.
seconds remaining.
No, yeah, that's it. Those are the 2 big ones. And then you're getting into like ogre territory, back for the Undying or something. It's not great. Playable heroes, honestly, but when you see a Clockwork and a Tusk, it's just too painful to go back to those ones instead. Another busted support that is in here, though, is the Shadow Demon. Kind of interesting for both sides, versus Lich and also versus Wind Ranger. It can be pretty powerful.
Radiant team pick.
And Tundra going to remove the Doom themselves. Obviously, Amar got quite the Doom as well. And versus the Wind Ranger, can be pretty annoying. Hence why Tundra were also, I'm sure, very excited about it last game. And also just a flexible potential core Doom, which, or rather, position 1 Doom, which is something that typically I wasn't like the biggest fan of, but I feel like when I've seen it this tournament, I've liked the idea each time.
5 seconds remaining.
As
It's
long as you have
worked
that
well.
like fast mid or whatever. You know.
Yeah, exactly what I was gonna say. It works well when you have like a tri-core that all want to get online somewhat early, and they just kind of start to snowball that mid game. But we'll see where they go with this next pick from Tundra. Probably going to be picking up one of the supports here because with Crit, his top 2 are removed, the Clockwork and the Hoodwink. Next on the list is the Lion once again, and they might go for it. Dark Willow. Okay.
Quality Ari hero here. I
Yeah.
wonder if he has even played this tournament. I mean, we haven't seen that many Tundra games, so maybe he has, but I can't recall even seeing a Dark Willow game so far this tournament, which I think this hero is actually in a pretty good spot.
10
And it looks like so far she's only had, geez, what was that, like 3 games so far here. And it was Virtus Pro, Spirit, and Extreme willing to try. Oh, sorry, it was Vici, Team Spirit, and Playtime who played the Willow. And yeah, so that'll be the first one here for Ari. And does set up pretty nicely for the Kez. I'm still thinking about this Kez. It's I guess the wind's less likely to go to 4 now, though, because you have the Willow. So this is kind of locked in as a pure wind, and we're not going to get the Kez. So maybe we should just prepare for that and start thinking about some Dispels versus a position 1 Wind Ranger.
Or you just pick the Shadow Demon and you have Demonic Purge.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
yeah.
You know, it's like one of the worst things in the game. They'll grab the Timber Saw, and they go back for the Lion, which I'm not all that shocked, right? The crits looked very good on the Lion this game, or this tournament. Still gives them some great lockdown.
That's great.
10
Easy
seconds
peasy.
remaining.
Very annoying versus the Willow as well, because you can just Earth Spike, so she
5
can't do
seconds
her
remaining.
shenanigans in the Shadow Realm. And Tundra now got to figure out exactly what do they want to hold for this last one here. Again, I feel like the wind is kind of done. Like it's going to be a 1 wind, unless you're going to be counterpicking like a Huskar or something, and he's already gone. So the wind is unlikely to be heading towards that mid lane these days. And with the final overall pick, we're probably doing a BZM hero, unless 3-3 really wants to go into the deep pool of the Visages and the Brews and something a little more like specific. So I think we're getting a 3-3 hero and our Whitemon hero here.
That makes sense. I mean, in terms of the Timbersaw, this is something that they do flex on Falcons. I feel like I've been seeing Maureen play it more than anyone else. Okay, they take the Sand King. An Ancient Apparition. Okay. That is a couple ways to immediately address the Timbersaw. So
Yeah,
I
this is
do
a
like
hero-
that idea.
Everyone's been asking for more AA, I feel like, you know?
10 seconds.
The hero, there's definitely some questions of just like, shouldn't this hero be like kind of good? We got
5 seconds remaining.
we had like these Alks and stuff that were bugging everyone, who I think has been ignored this series, but I guess not too surprising. And we got decent lockdown to pair with it. This is going to be the first AA pick. It was banned in one other game, but it looks like this will be the first one of the tournament.
If I'm Falcons, I feel like I just take a Mars hero here. Find something that can play aggressive and try and punish this Ancient Apparition Wind Ranger lane. I'm not entirely sure what... Like, cause he kind of likes his specific hero, so I'm unsure if he like has like a niche pick he wants to pull out here. Maybe he'll just take the Timbersaw to the off lane and play around like Timber Chain instead, so that he can like get away.
Yeah, but
And then they pick like a
all
new
right.
mid laner here for Maureen.
yeah, I think you have to pick the Malrine puck here. Okay, this is an important moment for you as a mid lane, because this is a puck game. Okay,
It is.
and you need to show that you can play puck. See, now this is cowardly. Because now the puck might get banned. I don't know. I've had this theory that the teams just will not ban the Malrine puck, and they're trying to inflict full mental damage upon him because he seems to always struggle just a little bit compared to some of the other mid laners on the hero. We'll see. But the lifestealer, kind of similar to the puck in the sense of just like the lockdown issues that are sort of here. Like the lead-in lockdown's pretty bad from the side of Tundra, so Rage is going to do a lot for you in this game. And the delivery system would be nice, though, if they could up that a little bit here for that lifestealer. So puck's still pretty solid. I mean, honestly, any of the spirits look pretty good here. Like obviously, we've lost Storm, but like, your Embers, your Voids, those kind of heroes to assist the lifestealer would be nice.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess you still are like protecting, like the one thing the lifestealer pick does give you is that you are protecting the flex on the Timber Saw. They actually ban the puck. No way. I mean, you're right. It's a very good puck game. So not shocking.
This is Falcons' one flaw, man. They can't take puck in broken puck games. Malrine's lost his puck ego. It's been destroyed over the year.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, well, that's good news, I'd say. For Falcons, honestly, not for Tundra. that's a Falcons dub right there.
Oh no, that's rough. Enigma ban, okay. Again, you have the Sand King flex to offlane or mid, so that is one of the benefits as well. I think having last pick on Tundra does give him that advantage because you'll kind of get an idea of where the Timber Saw is going, and you kind of move the Sand King. I think ideally you don't want to have to play the Sand King into the Lifestealer lane, but
yeah,
if they get it mid, it's not the end of the world.
I mean, there's nothing that annoying either for the lifestealer. Like this feels fine.
Yeah.
I feel like if this was Falcons on the side of Tundra, there'd be like an offlane Ursa being picked here or something.
It'd be offlane Razor, 100%. He would just pick offlane Razor and just ruin your lane. Primal Beast ban. That one's smart. Very annoying. Good at jumping like either of these lanes. Like Dark Willow's Bramble is somewhat annoying, but once the BKB is out on Primal Beast, like he just runs through any of these heroes.
And Malrine's going to find his lane no matter what. If it's Primal Beast, he'll get his farm.
I still have the gut feeling that it's Timber Saw mid. Like I'm pretty sure they want to do that, but it really just comes down to what Amar thinks he might be able to take into the offlane into the Ancient Apparition.
Yeah, a lot of it comes. I mean, there you go. Like this kind of still might be, honestly.
Yeah, you could do either.
I think they want to keep that open, depending on what hero you want to put here mid as Tundra. Like if you don't respect the Slardar, then Slardar's coming mid. Because I think generally the Slardar mid is more powerful, and you want to get that early game going. So they have to find some hero. Like, I mean, there's Queen, I guess, is like the default these days that most people would probably go for.
I agree. I think the Slardar mid is definitely better. Like we've seen we had the most insane Blink Dagger timing on a Slardar earlier in the tournament for Malrine, where he had Blink Dagger at like 7 minutes. So he is going to take the Slardar mid. Amar will get his Timber Saw in the off lane. One of the benefits about the Timber early pick on this team, like you have 2 Grandmaster Timber players, so they're happy.
No, they're pretty happy with that indeed.
Boy, oh boy, the mid tinker, it's back. Is it good this game actually? Is this a good tinker game? Am I missing something?
I think it's Tinker. It's BZM. He's like, hey, what's my like win the game hero? I can see it. Like he's joining in on Sand King to start things off, Wind Ranger to start things off. The AA blasts are a little rough. I feel like that could be problematic, but obviously versus the Timber Saw, the idea would be, hey, if we hit it, we can actually like kill this guy. Tundra apparently have either put on the wrong tag or have decided to make a new one, but that's very funny because right now, if this game's is being recorded by a different Tundra Esports team.
Oh, we love that.
Shout out in case you guys are looking on Liquipedia or Dota Buff and trying to figure out why the hell this game looks weird. That'll be why. It's also like they've got the logo just a little bit off on this one, so it's like
slightly
sized the
off-center.
wrong way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a bad JPEG too. It's nice. It's like it's stretched the wrong way a little bit.
We love that.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
I like both drafts. I think Falcons to me is a little bit more straightforward. I think I just have a lot of faith in the support duo of Falcons, like Snake King, Lich, Crit, Lion. They've looked so good this tournament, and I have a hard time, thinking that like Tundra is gonna have like a great game against this support duo. If Malrine,
I saw this.
Gosh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I saw this last time with the because I saw the last Tinker game that they played a little bit where because I was trying to see if anyone was playing Tinker and I saw BZM was playing it and that was versus BetBoom and it was also with the Wind Ranger. They did get the win that game, but it was kind of like a slow eventual ramp up to win. Like they got a pretty big lead, then they kind of lost it, and then they eventually like take over and do get the game. So we'll see if it is kind of just like up and down again here. But like, Tinker kind of still doing the same thing. He got some changes and stuff. I feel like the turrets are just kind of weird. They're just kind of there.
I really, really like the idea of this ability. But boy, does it suck like 90% of the time. It just can't hit its target. So I don't know what the play is for this hero, but
it feels like the time it takes to cast them doesn't feel worth it sometimes because you could just be like rearming to do your other stuff.
Yeah, exactly. That being said, it is a nice like kind of space maker if you treat it like the grenade from like Sniper's shard. It's basically that, right? You drop it, it pushes you, and then like pushes back the enemy. So it's like, okay, worst case scenario, it's a slight repositioning ability, but
this Tundra lineup has sauce, is what it has. I look at these heroes and I think you can pick 2 of these heroes and kill anyone on the Dire, in theory. Like, 2 of these heroes can kill kind of anyone if you pair them together. There is a crazy amount of damage, actually. So that's kind of cool.
What kind of sauce do you think it is? Like, if you had to choose.
Well, it would have to be like, it would have to be a strong flavor because it's only like 2 flavors. You don't need the whole 5 melange going on here. So I mean, it kind of feels it's a little bit just like sweet and sour, just like
Okay.
It's you just keep it simple. That's what it's going for. Whereas on the side of Falcons, they're doing more of like a whole on barbecue thing because they're looking to really like get you guys all lathered up as a team. Exactly. You're living down in the south there. You guys got barbecue. They're doing it all. What's the best barbecue sauce? Who is this?
Dude, I've just been marinating. I'm ready, dude. This is all I needed. I'm getting some barbecue later. You've convinced me.
Done. White Mon and Crit just gonna do a little ward war here and walk away.
I think they saw him place that. I'm not gonna.
I think they did.
Just gonna guess.
Yeah, I think White Mon's gonna be getting himself a nice D ward here.
The battle begins.
Malrine just gonna occupy that top rune spot there. The threat of the crush. I'm gonna go 2 and 2, and maybe not gonna find that ward, or maybe White Mon just saying, "Hey, it's not actually worth it because I need to win the
sentry neutral camp." Yeah. I'll go. Like he knows he can go back for the ward at some point. It doesn't really provide much utility right now.
Well, overall, lanes were pretty even, honestly, last game. It was less so about the actual last hits, but it was more about the rotations that came out from each team. And Pure had a few good moves on the PA. Got a little bit of acceleration for himself to get to a decent timing on the Battle Fury. But the main story was coming out of the mid lane and the impact that we had from Malrine on the Monkey King versus the impact from the Puck. So, again, that's kind of going to be the case no matter what, because BZM going to be relatively slow to have an impact on the side lanes more than likely, and we'll probably see Malrine get the earlier start on that. Not as easy though on the Slardar compared to the Monkey King. It's a little bit more based on some overextensions from your opponents.
Now he's got the turrets early. Okay, he's actually kind of cooking with them.
Yeah, in terms of rotation's good, but in terms of like the actual matchup as well, like we do have, Laser versus Slardar.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
Malrine, yeah, he's famous for getting his farm, and he's going to find it. Slardar, not the best hero compared to like his Primal Beast and stuff. I'm sure he'll probably do some shenanigans with the waves or something. But BZM should be under no real threat in this one.
Yeah, we've seen Slardars like run down other mid laners. Tinker's not really a mid hero. You can just run down if you rely mostly off of auto attacks. So, yeah, I think BZM should be okay. I don't think he's going to stop the Slardar from farming, like you said. Especially now that he's got his bottle, he'll be chilling. Very good at playing for those water runes. And actually bring crit bottom to take the other. So, no runes potentially for the Tinker right now. Helping put some pressure there.
I like this, dropping turret on the wave to stop Malrine from getting some free assets. Okay, that's cute. He just stopped him from CSing like 3 creeps there.
Oh, that's painful. Trying to get in a range for the crush, doesn't quite get there. But again, he's got a little bit of extra regen thanks to the runes.
Yeah, I mean, he's having his own problems on BZM as well, It's not like perfect last that's going his way either at the moment. So both of them are just kind of annoying each other. As up top, we get a 3-3 Sand King, which, I mean, I haven't gotten to see in a while. I don't know if he's been playing it maybe a little bit during this tournament, but always an interesting combo. Definitely a hero who is very good at greeting up if your team prepares the stacks. You can get a lot going on this hero, which means that your itemization choices are always going to have a pretty big impact since you're kind of guaranteed to get there. Ooh, nice brambles.
Very nice. That might be first blood. Snake King has a Fairy Fire, doesn't get a chance to use it. So 33. First blood on the Sand King and Skitter. He's lost a lot of health tanking this creep wave under the tower. So
yeah, with another one coming.
Yeah, can't really help out there.
Willow's crazy. If you just hit raw brambles, this hero's pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Like if you can catch someone like going through the trees, predict their movements, it's kind of easy to get some free kills.
Especially since she has like one of the better like attack animations and attack speeds for like range supports.
I think he's just gonna walk right into Ari, who is level 3. 2 points in the brambles though, not the realm, means that he can't just like immediately harass him down to half health. Without his Sand King being there, his 3-3 is indeed busy in the jungle as you'd expect with a Sand King.
Yeah.
So Ari just on his own.
It's actually kind of an interesting idea picking the Dark Willow because like we knew the Lich was coming out as the 5 and so
Whoa, BZM?
BZM, he's dead, does get ran down mid. You can only blind the Slardar so many times. Did he get the water rune on the Slardar? Is that what happened? If he did, it makes perfect sense as to how he gets that kill.
I think they went 1-1 actually, so I think he just got caught greeting out with the presumably like setting up some marches or something. I don't actually know. No, I guess he just caught him over there. Yeah, I don't know.
He did just catch him. Yeah, BCM's the one who actually got the water rune.
Crit was taking a lot of damage down bottom. Does manage to escape as Amar keeps walking down Whitemon. Doesn't get enough bonus damage from the trees for that one though. Just, I mean, 2 points in the reactive, trying to stay alive here in this lane versus constant AA harassment. So Amar doesn't have the most burst damage here.
Ooh, speaking of burst damage, Skitter. Oh, I'm gonna go back to the point I was trying to make about the Dark Willow. You know the Lich is coming out, and Dark Willow is probably one of the stronger laning 4s right now. Some of it is because of Pixie Dust. Like she just has tons of innate regen. So I wonder. Oh no, it's a little suicide to the tower there. I wonder if that was like part of the idea going for the Dark Willows. I think they can sustain the lane and do well against the Lich.
Yeah, and it kind of matches some of that team fight energy you get from a Lich as well. Like,
yeah.
You have a long range potential disable for the Sinister Gaze that doesn't put you into any trouble near the Chain Frost, because that's always annoying.
They scan. They're so like they're trying to protect BZM. Now that you're level 6 on the Slardar, he's just throwing out the corrosive haze, trying to keep vision.
That ward
very
down
nice.
in the rivery part here dodges the sentry placed from Whitemon, so they'll still have an idea of exactly where they're playing with this Tinker.
And at the same time, they lost the Obs ward in front of the Roche pit on Tundra, so they lose that river vision.
Dude, Crit he's schmooving it here.
Yeah. They really want to find that ancient
long Ranger
apparition,
spike.
and they know they've got him. A couple of quick auto
That
attacks
is-
there from Malreed. Does not take long at all with all that minus armor.
That's so crazy. That ward's just a straight up free kill because he misses the sentry.
Yeah.
Like, that is the pain of Dota, man. And they have crushed this mid lane now. That solo kill just put him on the path to absolute destruction. And, of course, what has Sand King been doing? He's been farming up those stacks near the Ancients. He's going to go farm some more, which means there's less for the Tinker. I mean, BZM's over by the Wisdom Shrine, going to farm a couple of camps, but he knows, like, there's vision in his nice little safe spot that he likes to farm.
Yeah. There's the two camps.
And they farm
right?
up those camps.
Yeah, there's the two double camps, right? The one on the left side of the map, and then the one behind the towers in mid lane. And he can't really like safely farm that one in the mid lane, like you're mentioning. They put out another sentry. Does that one catch the rune actually, or catch the ward? It doesn't. Oh my god. Oh,
This is the world's greatest ward.
This is the most value ward of all time. Oh my god.
Oh, Pure does snipe that they just planted the ward here at the very least, but will he still die?
I think he is very dead. Yeah, rotation in, crush, very quick kill. Great rotations from the Slardar. He's got his early treads. He'll have that Blink Dagger pretty dang quick.
I put too much faith in BZM Tinker. Or maybe not enough respect on Malrine Slider. I don't know. I thought that this was going to end up being just more of like a farming lane, not a like... I guess part of it is it's truly just the pressure, right? That by getting rid of that double camp, that's why his net worth is just so abysmal. Because Tinker can't do Tinker things.
Exactly. Also, one of the most important things in playing against Tinker is you have to take away the tier 1 towers. If you can get the towers down before Tinker gets like level 2 of his teleport, it makes his game really hard. So I like the pressure that they're trying to put in the bottom lane with the Timber Saw. Like they're forcing BZM to come down here and like try and clear the wave. But now they're actually just looking for another rotation instead.
It's a lot of heroes here for Malrine.
He's got an amplify damage, dude. It's a little spooky. Gonna run through the river, dodging out that Bramble. So he's gonna be okay, but Snake King, focus fire on top, snipe from downtown. They get the kill, so.
I mean, that was 4 heroes.
Yeah.
Like, that was a lot brought down here from Tundra. That doesn't feel great.
And you only get the Lich.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Malrine's top.
Malrine predicting this movement here with the DD.
If he gets the Tinker.
Oh, hello!
Oh, no, BZM. Trying to get away, uses the turret drop, but Skitter underneath the tower will run him down thanks to that amplify damage. Quick infest to full heal.
That's unreal.
Yeah, that is such a good rotation from Malrine. That's so nuts.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they miss the, like, they bring 4 heroes bottom to try and punish him. He just slips through the twin gate and comes up top and kills your Tinker trying to push out the wave. And he's got his Kaya on BZM, but the road to Blink is long and arduous. And Malrine is farming your stacks.
Yeah, they have a ward here too that like sees this, and there's just not much they can do to stop it.
I mean, he's just running at him. Where are your friends, bro? Where's your team?
Yeah. 10-minute power rune spawning. Malrine coming back for it. Gets an illusion. All right, I mean, it's not the best, but it does get rid of the blind from the Tinker. So if he happens to get on top of him, that laser ain't going to do a whole lot.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Amar just casually chilling down here. Still no points in the Timber Chain, so a little hard to get very aggressive. And BZM he's in desperation mode. They need so many stacks for this guy. They gotta get this Tinker up. And let's say he gets his Blink Dagger. What's the plan at that point? 3-3 also needing a Blink Dagger. He's sitting on the casual Voodoo Mask, so have to try and get into the Blink Dagger after that. And then really they need 6 on Whitemon, which is coming. He is soaking waves mid here.
Very important. I will say the one of the other silver linings for Tundra. I mean, besides like the game's actually not going that bad. It's 2-5. Like we've been seeing Falcons the one making most of the plays, but they still haven't taken the towers. And you know, for that, it's going okay.
Yeah, they don't have the best heroes for that. That's true. Like you need a lot of kills with the Timber Saw to force this down. They do have a Blink Dagger now on the Slardar, coming into a smoke on the Lich. Not sticking up here with this Timber play bottom, though.
Crit actually just dies to Ari, and now Amar in trouble. Tries to Timber Chain away, but they got him. Double kill as Ari level 6 on the Dark Willow catches them by surprise. Mid-rain. Malrine in some trouble. This is going to be okay for now. Tried to dive the engine apparition, didn't quite get the kill.
I mean, it's kind of nice to see them get a little bit of a taste in their own medicine, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Like, Dark Willow, level 6, much like the Lich, crazy amount of damage. Malrine trying to get their vengeance here, though. As Skitter reveals mid, but the allies are not going to him. They're coming right back down bottom towards the control of Crit.
Ooh, that's a nice courier to get boots and a mithril. That's a 2,000 net worth courier. That's half of Pure's net worth. Dying on the courier right there. Well, he's going to get caught. Focus fires out. Crush connects. Amar will finish the job. Meanwhile, on the backside, Crit helping look for more with the rotation in from Snaking. They do manage to hit the Ice Blast, but unless you can commit a lot here to the Timber, which they can. They have plenty of magic damage. They get the turnaround. A beautiful kill. Crit still not level 6. They'll just chuck the Chain Frost. Hope it finds 33. It's going to be close, but he's on a sliver of health. Slardar, he's hunting in the trees. He's got to blink up in a moment. Malreed, he wants this kill. Goes in the crush. It connects. Somehow. Does not manage to
Somehow
burrow strike
mid-burrow
away.
strike.
Yeah.
Just one of those, you know?
Big rotation
at the
from
very
both
least,
teams.
He did get his Blink Dagger finished up here. Malrine TP's back to the tier 2, or the tier 1?
Pure. He's in kind of deep. Bramble comes out, connects onto 2, and now Crit dies as well. Dude, Ari's cooking these guys.
Yeah, but it sacks your Wind Ranger.
Yeah. Once
Maybe
again,
not worth it in this case.
If you're like the supports in this bottom lane, you're running for your life right now, man. There's an oh, Malrine's gonna go top. Is it the exact same read again, actually?
I mean, surely he doesn't get got this time.
Dude. Okay, yeah, no, Malrine not sticking around. They're maybe drawing lines for the Wisdom Shrine. 33 mid lane, epicenter blink. All right, they're gonna be able to get the Timber Saw once again. Great combinations there.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is what you have to do on Tundra. You're just doing math, you know? You're just one hero plus one hero, maybe one more hero. Someone just dies. Just combos together. As long as you hit your spells, these heroes are going to get blown up. And Falcons is trying to just do like a little bit of acceleration on the Timber Saw, catch him back up to where the Life Stealer and the Slardar are. And Malrine, like, he's got Blink. He's about to get into his Aghanim Shard. He just wants to fight right now.
Yeah.
And Crit finally has level 6, so he's ready to cruise here with his Back from Hell. That 20% amp, ready to go for a little while longer.
Dire's middle tower
Man, this is one of the slower level 6s for Crit, I think we've seen on his Lion, but see what he can get done with it. And BZM, man, he managed to hit his Blink Kaya timing. He's level 12, so it's going to be a lot more difficult to actually push in these waves on Falcons. They'll just play for the Radiance here on Skitter, who he's still doing quite well. He's farming up a Storm, 115 CS already at 15 minutes, and the Radiance being delivered here at the exact same time. That's a pretty dang good Radiance timing, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's impressive. You'll take that. And Malrine, though, coming in bottom. Thinking about going on White Mon.
That's an unfortunate ward to lose.
Yeah, decides not to go for it. And you can see now, like, the Tinker has now hopped over the Slardar. Man, my God, he just got like 700 gold. Holy, that must have been a big stack he just did. They were just neck and neck a second ago. Up top.
Top lane, Skitter. Oh, the Shackles doesn't connect. He will infest the Catapult, dodge the Ice Blast.
That was sick.
I
Good
think he
thinking.
misclicked the Shackle or something.
Unfortunate misses there for the side of Tundra. Falcons are going to take advantage by just pushing out some waves and getting this Catapult onto the tower as they glyph it up too. Counter glyph, now activated.
See, I mean,
Dire are
they have plenty of damage between these two supports, but they really, like you said, wanted to get this tower.
top tower.
I think you gotta let it go though.
Yeah, you're not gonna get it. You can't commit.
Just like they're trying to tease some sort of response out here because they kind of have Malrine lurking nearby. But they can't generate quite enough threat here. Instead, they're going to move bottom. They're kind of getting pulled around here, and this is kind of the duality that you have when you're talking about like Slardar versus Tinker, whereas Slardar is just like nonstop hunting. He's 4-0-3, and yet he's falling further and further behind. Does pick one up here in the river on the AA, so that's something. But, you know, Tinker is just ho-ho-ha-ha on his way through the jungle.
Oh, yeah.
They're the same. They're
Now-
both Keens, you know.
Yeah. That's fair. Bottom
They got
lane.
the same vibe, all right?
We're vibe based players, you know? It's fine.
Their vibe
They
destroying
finally find the
gamers, to be
Tinker.
clear.
Finger Death gets used. And with this, finally you can get your towers.
Tower has fallen. Dire's bottom
Really nice find. And now just dropping more aggressive vision here as well. Always the name of the game versus the Tinker. Trying to figure out all those frustrating spots where he's trying to farm, trying to push out. Pure playing pretty aggressively up top here, but he does have Ari and even 3-3 kind of relatively nearby as a response, so they're feeling confident enough to keep this position. Dire just going to keep farming through the Radiant side, but it looks like the mid-tier 1's just going to be given up here, and maybe even snaking if he walks in vision of this ward. Oh boy.
Yeah, they are pump faking. He really wants to jump in on the Sand King. There it is. Plenty of damage to follow it up. And Malrine goes in, gets the crush. Gonna give a little bit of vision here onto the Sand King as Skitter hits him with the open wounds. And dude, the damage! He's actually just going right through him. Needs to get an infest. Does manage to at the last second. Nicely done in Malrine. With crit nearby, thinking about maybe going in, but we'll hold off for now. Shield rune. Now he's definitely going for it. I have a feeling. Yeah, there they go. Get right on top of Whitemon. Quick burn down from the Radiance.
And
Crush coming back up in a moment.
I wouldn't leave, you know?
Yeah, why would you?
Why would you go anywhere right now? See if you can make something else happen. But Tundra not going to engage. So it's that time of the game, though. I mean, you got a Slardar. You're definitely starting to think about things like Roche. You're thinking about Tormentor and how those should be yours. The team fight is there because you do have the Dark Willow and the AA, so certainly some concerns. Maybe want to get a pick there first. But we obviously have seen the value of the shard renowned. Snake Egg, he's holding that gold. He's like, you know, I don't think I really need to buy it, right? Right, guys?
under attack.
Guys, you
Don't you
guys
want me
get
to have a blink
Tormentor,
dagger?
right? Like,
Yeah. You want me to have a blink, don't you?
I gotta give credit to the Dark Willow from Ari. So far, he's looked very good on it. He did exactly what you were talking about. Like, it brings some tempo to match kind of that early fighting of the other supports, and he's gotten a lot done on it so far.
Yeah, the raw brambles are so important to make this hero work. Just like hitting them in the lane so you're actually a threat and not just super reliant on your allies starting it every single time. And also just the ability to be a support who can be relatively survivable with the Shadow Realm. Let him just kind of lurk around a little bit and get some free XP and gold as the Sand King's heading to the jungle. Not many position 4s can do that aren't mega trash like Mirana. So it's good to to be a Willow in that case.
They're going to chase them through the Twin Gate top side as both of the supports are in the lane. Could get found here. As the blink forward aggressively, we'll find Snake King crit looking to kit his retreat through the jungle, and he does. DP's back home.
Yeah, there's not enough disables even with the Essence Distiller to find him in the tree line.
This isn't bad if you don't lose Tormentor, right? Like, it looks like they're going to go back through the Twin Gate, and I think if you manage to defend the Tormentor on Falcons, it's okay.
You're coming.
Yeah, you need the
Is
Wind
this too
Ranger.
much, though? I mean, they have an Invis. There's a sentry here. I think they're...
They're going to
be
get
low,
it,
though.
but they're very low. Malrine jumps in. He gets the crush. BZM is first to die, and they will look
what
for
a
more.
spike.
A huge Earth Spike onto 2. Oh, boy. Triple kill for the Lifestealer. You didn't get the Tormentor, but you still walked away with quite a nice prize.
Snake King reluctantly clicks Shard. So sad. He'll instantly buy it after that and bring it out. But yeah, what a reveal there. Down you know, downside losing that Tormentor, but still, I think you're coming out on top. Obviously worth more than a shard and the kill there, and also just the time of Tinker in the grave. Ari, he did get the shard, and he's also going to pick up the completed Atos, though, so he is really trying to solo carry this game right now as Willow. My guy's going Gleipnir.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So much damage on Tundra. I mean, the BKB is going to go crazy from this Slardar. Like, Amar's already there. He's got the 9-second BKB. It's coming in soon here for Malrine. These are going to be some tough fights for Tundra. It's going to be a lot on the back of the Chain Stuns, making sure they don't mess that up.
Yep.
And not getting caught on BZM.
Just infesting crit. Oh, Hex onto Ari. He does get the Shadow Realm off, so that will save his life for now.
Yeah. Not worth going for the Chain Stun if you can't swing at the same time as the Lifestealer, so let him go. And BCM, you know, he is getting to level 18.
Yeah, I mean,
So that's
it's
big
soon
change.
he'll have an Aghanim Scepter as well, and that's going to be the part where if I'm the Lifestealer, like once you have like the Sanj and Yasha and you get to the Ags, dude, he's super chill in this game.
True.
Like it. Hex catches the Dark Willow this time. Into the Chain Frost, the Ice Spire. It's going to give him a little bit of moment to breathe, but they still managed to finish the job. Crit dies on the backside. Big jump in. Now BZM caught from Skinner. Going to be able to TP out in time. He can't. No Infest ready. Malrine looking for a crush. Actually hits the March of the Machines, canceling his blink, so can't get on top of Pure, but he will continue to chase, try and find him. He's
the
going to be under
obs.
a ward in a Sentry. Nice Shackle out from Pure. And with that, they should be able to disengage. So a nice 2-for-1. Ends up being a good win here for Tundra.
Malrine?
Malrine is not
What are
done,
you
man.
doing?
He is looking for anything.
Being a little crazy. Yeah, that could have been bad. But just losing Ari and trading with the 2 supports, getting out, wasting a bit of time there on Falcons, feeling alright about that. Especially the fact that BZM obviously able to TP out is a big deal for them. And it will not be long, as you said, before this Aghanim Scepter is going to be done. Just mere moments here. And then he'll be able to just TP as well onto Pure. Pure only level 15 right now. He just ticked over. The XP abysmal for him this game. I mean, Lifesteal's level 18 at this point. So he is way behind on the wind.
I'm trying to think if there's like any major items that Tundra can pick up. Like, I don't know. Let me see what 33's building here on the Lifestealer, because I think he has like a pretty big role to fill. It is going to be the Shivas. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to see. I think if you do manage to get like the Sand King initiation and you catch them without their BKB and you can chain stun just to the Ice Blast, you can kill pretty much any hero, right? Like that combo is always on the table.
Yeah, there's no doubt that their damage is way up there. I mean, the AA Ice Shard is a pretty big one, I guess, right? Like trying to get a little bit of more disable and try and chew through like this BKB time or something if they're forced to pop it at a bad moment. Maybe that could be something. It's hard to get good defensive items this game, though, because like Ari is seemingly committing for the Gleipnir. Like Force Staff would generally be, I'd say, an incredibly good item versus this Falcons lineup, like for so many reasons. Like versus Lich, I feel like it does pretty well. Versus Lion, it does pretty well to try and stop some of the chain stun. But with their 2 support heroes, they feel like they can't go for it. I mean, Pure is going to eventually get one through the Hurricane Pike, but it feels like if you get got by Falcons, you're kind of just dead. Like no Solars, no Force Staffs, no Glimmers. we got no help.
Yeah, they're really banking on like the initiation going their way, I think.
Yeah, and I'm fine for that in the sense of like playing to win as opposed to like assuming that you're going to get caught every fight. But it does really simplify the game plan for Falcons because they don't have to think when they initiate at all. They just jump, right? Like you can go total brainless mode.
ape together strong, you know? That's what they always say.
That's right.
They saw the Ice Blast get tossed, scouting the Roche Pit, so they will actually walk in there. And unfortunately, they didn't Corrosive Haze it. There it is. Okay, I was like a little bit of lost damage, but will die very quickly now that the Corrosive Haze is there. Slardar and the Life Stealer just whacking away. So a little bit of a later Roshan than we've seen so far in some of the other games, especially with something like a Slardar. But Tundra have such a great team at contesting, so I'm not all that surprised.
You're going to be spotted here by Amar.
Dude, he's in
Goes to
so
TP.
deep. Can I cancel this?
That is
crazy. Okay.
So he didn't actually see him because it was nighttime.
Yeah.
It must have been close to his vision.
Immediate D
Just
ward.
outside
He'll
his
know about
range.
that one. He's like, there's no way he runs that way to dodge us unless he sees it happening. So, yeah, good read there from Snaking. Good disengage from Pure.
Oh, bottom lane though. Wind Ranger in trouble here.
Oh, that's an infested Krut. He's going to run
Radiance.
for his life, but the Radiance burn. He's getting some help. Hold up, Pure. Dude, there's no way he lives.
20
Surely.
HP?
Surely he does not live. Makes it up to the high ground. Pure is out. And now Skitter, or I'm sorry, the Life Stealer's in trouble. Mallory just walks back in and dies.
That was crazy. I can't believe he lived there. That was actually unreal. Whew. Barely able to keep it going there. But that is costly. I mean, that Aegis pressure down. Lifestealer, like, he's going to have to work towards that MKB. He's too angry about that. They do get a quick counter kill at the very least onto the Sand King, but it's going to cost them their Lion.
Dude, Tinker's Ags being online is really scary. This is going to do a ton of damage. Whitemon does get found here going for the D-Ward, turns it around, gets another kill, though, with the Tinker blinking on in.
Amar might be in trouble here. I mean, he's got BKB TP, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, the Ice Blast laser is kind of nuts. So, yeah, he's forced to BKB TP out. All right, Tundra, some signs of life. That Aegis being spent pretty much immediately. You're finding some pickoffs around the map. And we're starting to see BZM start to cook a little bit on this Tinker.
Yeah, and you're forcing Skitter to go for some really annoying items because you got Wind Ranger and you got the Tinker. So, like, he probably wants an Abyssal, I would guess, after this MKB. Would be very nice on the hero. But then you also have to consider, like, you know, maybe you can't win the game off of Rage after 30 minutes. So then you're thinking things like, do I have to get a BKB this game? Because that would also be really solid. And a lot of that coming back to just losing that Aegis means you can't go for some crazier plays here. BKB finish for BZM, trying to make his game a little bit safer. Obviously, there's always going to be some issues versus Slardar. Speaking of which, Malrine does find him.
I mean, he doesn't
he's
have
alone.
help, though.
Yeah.
The 1v1 versus Tinker with how farmed he is actually not as straightforward. And there is still like a
One
tower
time he
they can
doesn't
TP
have
into. MKB down on the Lifestealer. That's a big one. Next, he needs that Abyssal. Like, you need to get an Abyssal Blade this game now because you got to have some form of lockdown for the Tinker and this Wind Ranger if he gets on top of him.
Crit trying to help him in there, but
Nareen
hits the march.
looking for the wraparound. He's going to find him. Gets the crush into a beautiful Chain Frost and an Ice Spire. 2 dead. They will find the Willow, but the TP out into the Shadow Realm is going to protect him. Dude, the wraparound from Malrine there was insane. I don't know how he managed to just squeak by.
I love the idea of infesting crit and sending him in because he tanked 2,200 damage before he died. So, you know, that's nice.
He's doing
Like, he
it.
couldn't get his blink off because of the march, but he tanked the burrow and the laser and a bramble. He got you in there for the fight win. That's really what counts.
Fortification.
Looks like Whitemon, he did abandon the, not abandon the idea. I guess he finished the shard. Now he's going for the 4-staff because obviously very, very good this game. And Ari's Glyph here saved them.
Pure is just getting beat down. Big Ice Blast, and with Ari coming through, they might have the damage to take down Amar as well. He's going to pop the BKB.
Dude,
but
big
you
life
are
here,
on
bro.
a sliver of health. You need some help. Ari burns down the Skitter. The Infest will give him the life he needs to survive, and now Amar should be okay. Very
That was
close.
close. Yeah, you saw the value of the Gleipnir. You see why he committed for it, because it almost gives them the turnaround kill there. And it does probably be result in pure living, so, you know. Kind of a defensive item in that case, I suppose. The Spear does finish up the Force Staff for himself, but yeah, there's the Basher. Bissell coming next for Skitter.
Oh boy,
For now,
33.
he's just going to have to try and get lucky. Oh, Stormcrafter on Slider looks really good here.
All right, Skitter going for the Tormentor by himself this time. Gets a little bit of help now from Malrine. And this shard will go to Amar. Okay.
Sure.
Not the best, but I guess there's not many options left, right? Both of the... I mean, we saw Snaking have to buy it immediately earlier in the game, so it's between the Lion and the Timber Saw.
Malrine with his Agnus now 40% SAS resistance right now, so kind of crazy. Oh!
That's pretty nice,
so
actually.
close.
That was... I mean, the downside of having to go like the MKB Abyssal is that you don't have the Aghanim Scepter for the low cooldown, which they definitely would like. Like being able to play every 20 seconds around. Okay, well, they still managed to find a kill in the mid lane. Crit commits the Finger of Death.
I mean, he's been pretty slippery on Ari. I don't blame him.
Yeah. He's a big part of the team fight. Like, we've seen he almost killed the Timber Saw in the last fight.
Yeah, and I always like the angling for the more offensive stuff on Willow too. I feel like it just suits the hero really well, even when you're behind. You know, obviously snowballing with the hero, it's no doubt you're going for these more aggressive options, especially that Blink Dagger. But Willow's one of these heroes that can turn a game for you. So I'd rather see you angle towards this idea of like, hey, I maybe can win the fight with Blink Dagger. Yeah, it's risky. It might not work, but like, it's probably gonna do more than me force staffing my Wind Ranger once.
Falcons really starting to build a substantial gold advantage now. Like, it's been kind of even, or at least it hasn't been like too much of a net worth lead, but now they're starting to pull away. And Amar, he's gonna get caught in the enemy jungle. Everything dropped on him, and just like that, dead for 85 seconds, and a massive gold bounty handed over to the side of Tundra.
That is what this lineup is best at. If you are isolated like that, you're just gone. Like, it's just way too much burst damage here. And speaking of burst damage, Crit,
He's eyeing him up.
trying to find something. Yeah,
He's eyeing him up.
salivating.
He's looking. Dude, if they get pure, he's going to jump in, go for the stun. Does he get the bash? It's going to be the Chain Frost dropped in instead. He's going to TP out on the Lifestealer as Crit once
he
again.
got stunned.
Wait, no, he didn't. Yeah, he got stunned. Crit instead. Still can't make his way out. Neither can the Lich. And Skitter, well, he's kind of committed. He's got Rage and 1. The Burrow Strike connects. He's going to pop it, turn his attention onto 33. The damage is ridiculous. But there's the Ice Blast, and they will get themselves the Lifestealer. Huge win. Oh, boy. Never mind. Malrine, hold up. Pops the BKB. Needs a bash here. Trying to stay on top of BZM. He's going to pop his own BKB, and with that, he'll force Malrine away.
Oh, wait, he's gaming?
He gets the status resistance, you know, from the puddle, like you've mentioned, but he needs to run. Just play in the river.
You know he's thinking about coming back in.
Oh, he is. He's got help coming soon. He's going to stay on top of him. Lich is in a couple of seconds. Timber Saw's at 2. All right, he's trying to get them to stick around, but they will not fall for it. Tundra's out.
I mean, that gem makes it pretty tempting, but he'll get back. So, I mean, in the end, that is still a win for the Radiant.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially the Lifestealer kill. I don't know. It looked like it was the AA ult. I think the Shard had caused him to get Ice Blasted at the very end of his rage there and cancel his TP, so that's a big deal. Yeah, that's a big streak. That's a big one.
Uh-oh, Snake King. We've seen this Lich play before. Just solos off BZM. Obviously, a little bit of help there from the Timber Saw at the very end, who does get clipped from the Ice Blast, forced to BKB. Getting a lot of damage reduction here from Snake King's Ice Armor. Beautiful grab from Crit on the backside, finds 2. Does get caught, though, in the process, so he's going to die. And now you got to be careful. Big crush in from Malrine. Has an amplified damage, trying to stay on top of Pure, but doesn't have a BKB for 10 more seconds. Needs to run away as the Gleipnir's going to catch him. Crown, he has a Yules.
To the water.
He has the blink. He's out. He has a BKB. It's another good fight for Tundra. They're holding it on, man.
And especially with how these are starting. Like, you just lose your Tinker and you're able to jump in there and find something back the other way. Now, part of that, of course, because they just didn't have Lifestealer, and he's obviously a pretty big part of this. As Malorine's going to show on this bottom wave. Gets dive neared.
He has BKB to turn, but with Pure here, this is really scary. But Skitter, he's coming in. They're going to bait him, hit him with the open wounds, tries to close the gap. It just 3-taps him. Ari can't survive. That's why you need the Lifestealer in the fights. He is so damn strong.
Yeah, like, you need to hit an Ice Blast and everything, too. Like, everything just has to be kind of perfect in order to get these kills. And so far, it's been working pretty well in a lot of these engagements for Tundra, but they can't find it in this one. Roche guaranteed respawn in 20 seconds. Going to be kind of quick.
I mean, that's Abyssal Blade done for the Lifestealer now. We'll drop the gem in there for the vision.
Yeah, we love that one.
Unfortunate scan there for Tundra as Roche is not up.
Yeah, they caught them in and caught them leaving.
Yeah.
But yeah, that dropped gem. So if you guys, you know, I'm sure there's probably at least one person. When gem drops, your team can see around the gem. The idea being, oh, your teammate dropped the gem. Here it is. Go save it. But you can also be kind of cheeky and drop it in the Roche pit, which I think is a fair interaction because, you know, you might just lose your gem if the other team comes in. There's like a Ricky or something. So
Big Ice Blast.
it's fine. And that'll let them know what's up.
Do they stick around
do
to try and
anything about it,
finish
though?
Roche? Malrine? Or I'm sorry,
Winston.
Amar top looking for Whitemon. He saw the angle of the Ice Blast and knows this Ancient Apparition is up here somewhere. Doesn't really have a way of canceling the TP. Oh, there he does. Yeah, I forgot. He has to go Hype near.
Yeah.
All right.
I did the same thing. I was like, oh, he's out. Then I saw the Glimmer. I was like, oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice kill. They get the Aegis. Wind Ranger just now respawning, so they will smoke up on Falcons and begin the hunt with this infested Slardar.
We got Wind Ranger, Willow, and Sand King all queuing up Aeon Disc, so Nullifier stonks at all-time high right now for Falcons.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Skitter, quick find on the tier 2 mid. Does have his level 25 for that rage duration.
They're scouting the bottom camps here.
I know they're going to be around there somewhere, but all huddling in that triangle instead, where they have the high ground and their vision.
Wind Ranger has revealed the Aeon Disc as well in the mid lane, so if they're paying attention. I think Malrine probably should be skipping off of the Wind Waker for Nullifier. It'll be kind of annoying to slot in. Might have to like pass off the gem or something, but probably going to be worth it considering all the other options.
It's such a good Wind Waker game, though.
It is, but like they need Nullifier.
Yeah, they do. Just tell Skitter to buy it. Tell him forget the Ags, go Nullifier. We'll see. Oh, jump in, Lich! Dude, you're kidding. It's so much damage. Almost kills Whitemon, but it's just barely not enough. And now the Tinker with the constant roots, with these War players, pulls him back in, gets a kill, but a great crush comes through. They just delete the Wind Ranger. Skitter's got to run, though. Ice Blast did connect. I think you're happy with that trade if you are Falcons. No buyback for the Wind Ranger. When did the Aeon Disc proc?
Because of the Lich.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he when he jumped up there, he procced the Aeon Disc, and then he still had his BKB after, but then obviously not enough to save you versus those two.
They technically don't know buyback status, so for now they might be a little bit afraid to like overcommit. But we've been seeing this constantly from snaking on the Lich this tournament. He just blinks in, no fears, drops the Ice Spire Chain Frost, Sinister Gaze, and hopes that it just kills a hero. And well, it kind of worked. It keeps working.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And then scaling to the late game, you know, you get the Aghanim Scepter. He's working on it right now. It will be the Wind Waker, like you said. It is just a little bit too juicy this game.
It's like the main thing is that he needs to get out of the brambles from the Curse Crown. So like if he Yules the Curse Crown, it still drops the brambles underneath him, but now he can just position himself out of it.
Yeah. I mean, it is actually kind of a slot issue too, because I definitely would want to be holding the gem. I don't blame him.
Yeah, you're right.
But
Smoked up Slardar. There's the infest. They will see the ward, and they're like, well, that play's over. Let's just walk high ground instead. Oh, forget it. Double catapult is alive. Do they have a banner? They do. Oh, there it is. Okay. So the double catapult, great use of the banner. It's placed very defensively, so this Rax will eventually go down. Pure. Ooh, he's going to go for it. Snaking, hiding off to the side here once again. Looking for his opening. He's going to go in, drops the Chain Frost, misses the... I don't know what rooted him, but maybe it was the Warp Flare. His Aeon Disc will protect him. 33 getting so much out of this fight with this Epicenter. They managed to find the kill, but Skitter just rips through him. And now Amar, forced to Timber Chain away, does have that BKB to protect him. And up on the high ground, it's Malrine fighting his own battles. A 1-for-1 trade. As Crit
go back
infested. Dude, they're just never done. They want to keep playing aggressive here. Crit's turn with the Aeon Display, goes in, gets the Wind Ranger, tries to Force Staff him away. The second Force Staff will get him to safety.
God, if only there was an item.
If only there was an item.
There
was
was
Nullifier, something to stop him. Gleipnir's caught them. There's Wind Waker, saves him from the power shot. Skitter, Warp flared up, he's dead. Backdoor protection, protecting the Rax for now. Crit jumps in, gets the Earth Spike, the stun there to try and make some space for the escape. His Aeon Disc gonna proc, but Skitter gets the TP out. Crit, not gonna be as lucky. So they finally crack the high ground, kind of, but it is still costly.
Yeah, give up a bit too much on that next attempt here. Very well played by the Radiant supports, of course. The double Force Staff plays, because there is no counter, so they will get her out. And, yeah, I mean, it's kind of your job as Lifestealer, right? You got to disassemble the Radiant, say goodbye to the Burning. All right, all right. I've infused my Aghanims. I'll buy a Nullifier. Oh, cheeky from Amar. The 43-minute Blade Mail. I love it. I love a good late Blade Mail. Especially with BKBs no longer being refreshed. This item is buffed a bit in the mega late games.
That's pretty sick. I like it.
Very good. I mean, he's got his insane Timber Chain, so obviously boots are irrelevant. We do have the Execute Power Shot for Pure. Okay. 16% max HP. You know, honestly, that's still a lot of HP for a Slardar, Timbersaw, and Lifestealer. This is one of the better games you're going to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Smoked up on Tundra, looking for an opening here. Snake King to be the one that finds him. Aeon Disc is going to proc, but he's in trouble. Pops a Glimmer Cape. Don't have detection. I mean, he's not really getting out of this one, but he'll make him work for it. Okay, wait, dude. The Chain Frost on Death almost just killed 33.
I'm
you
impressed
imagine?
he didn't BKB, dude. I was actually kind of panicking for a second. He got so low, but like, surely I'll be fine.
If that Ice Spire had one more health, he was dead.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, very similar to last game indeed, where they get this lead on Falcons, they hold it the whole time. They don't like perfectly execute every fight, but overall it just keeps trending further and further their way.
They're gonna try and chase after Mara. They do get the BKB out of him. Okay. That's a nice grab.
Yeah, he just starts farming. Realizes, yeah, okay, I'm good. Doesn't need to finish the TP, and perhaps even just considering the next Roche at this point.
Where is the Nullifier? Surely there's got to be one coming soon. It's on. Okay, he already has it. All right, good to know.
Yeah, that's bad news for Pure. I think he just dies. Like, if he gets Blink crushed and they BKB, is there anything that saves him?
No, absolutely not.
Like, I think he's just a goner at that
Oh,
point.
well, they're gonna. Oh my gosh, did they not see Ari there? I think they got a glimpse.
Oh,
He's
Ari's
gonna walk
ward
under a
too.
ward though. Ari gonna be able to just Force Staff Shadow Realm away. Oh my goodness! What an escape!
Saved by that ward that they placed down there. It does get immediately dewarded, so they got their value out of it, keeping Ari alive. Especially, he's not that rich. He does have buyback, but still holding his greedy Tumblr's toy here.
Ooh, Crit got his level 20. Shield Rune gonna spawn top. That's a big one.
This cone is just so stupid. It's just way too crazy.
Yes.
I don't know, man.
What if you could stun 3 times instead of once?
Yeah.
I feel like we're in for the long haul here, Trent. I feel like we are halfway through this game.
You think so?
I think we got a long game ahead of us.
I think Pure is just gonna get like picked off, and the game will be hard.
Yeah, that's very true.
That's what I think is
very
gonna
true.
happen.
That could happen.
I feel like he's just gonna like blown up in 1 second, and just GG. Because like he kind of has to be out here doing this. I don't fault him for it, but there's a very real chance that he just gets exploded. And I think it really can just be like Malrine and Skitter, and he's just gone.
Radiant are
My guy's got Flayer's Boda on the life steal. He's gonna be swinging so hard.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, they need to find the Tinker as well, though. That has been kind of one of the big issues right now.
Oh, just lurking around the Mar here as he pops the Aghanims mid.
Dire's structures are
What do they have to deal with that? They have... Is it still just the Yules on
Yules,
Tinker?
yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like it's such a heavy commitment from Tundra to like kill some of these supports. Like you need your Tinker to do it because of just the Aeon Disc and the stuns that they have. So they're just going to continue to play this like cat and mouse game. The big thing though is Roshan. It's up, it spawned bottom, and Falcons will take it pretty much right away.
Yeah. I mean, they've been doing a very good job of just pushing in waves and never committing high ground as Falcons. Like, not even getting close. Because they're just saying there's no point doing this without Roche. They're going to try and be cheeky and leave the Roche a little early to try and catch Pure up here, hoping he can go for one more wave, I think. Yeah, Amar's trying to chase, but...
All right. Third Roche, so everything given on over to the side of Falcons. We saw that they were able to get the last racks with... Okay, now Crit's overwhelmed. Too many items to choose from. Has to keep the gem. Has a cheese and a banner now.
All right, Mallory. Are they going to get a little crazy here?
I mean, that happened on the first Aegis.
Damn, Pure is still just up here farming like a demon. He is just like hell bent on trying to stay relevant here. Like, you think about like how risky it is to even be out in these areas.
I think he also knows that like Falcons doesn't really want to be top. Or at least previously didn't because the Roshan was going to be bottom. Now that it's coming top, here comes the gank squad. Marine will shove the wave.
Yeah, farms his way towards the base. Very good at getting so much farm right now on Pure. I really do have to give him credit.
I'm so happy that those
6,000 in the
camps
bank.
exist. Sarcasm in my voice, if you couldn't tell. Skitter working on the tier 2 tower here.
Nullifier number 2 coming out from Malrine as well.
Good, that's a nice one.
I mean, what does Pure do with his 7,000 gold? Does he just buy a Daedalus, or does he, like, do something a little crazier, you know?
I mean, Daedalus is so good on this hero. So my guess is it's Daedalus and not a Divine Rapier. I think you buy Daedalus and hold buyback. Here comes the Ice Blast onto Skitter mid. He'll just infest. The banner I think you could have actually placed it even further back since this is third banner, but Snake King, here he comes. Uh-oh, who is he gonna find? Now Reed nearby as well, jump in, they get the Frost, they find BZM immediately caught from the Aeon as he gets the Yules, or the Wind Waker out for the moment, but he's gonna fall right down into the hands of Skitter. Big epicenter on the backside, but it's not enough to find a kill. He'll get the Aegis out of the Lifestealer, he'll have a Rage on the respawn. If he gets to use it, hold up, they've got the kill, he's dead. Beautiful time of the Burrow Strike there.
Here's Courier just so confused trying to deliver his items here. Eventually gets it. And yeah, they defend. They could not figure out how to make this jump super good. Now again, that's 2 buybacks, of course. So that is the good news in this sense for Falcons. But they were kind of just, I think, making the Tinker available because they really don't want it to be the Wind, right? Because like if Wind has to buy back without Focus Fire or like without BKB, she's just gonna be kind of useless.
Yeah.
So let the Tinker go down first, and obviously he can just instantly get back to wherever the fight is with the Conveyance. Now they're going to try and push out with these buybacks. They get a Haste Rune onto Pure. He's going for the Agnum's Infusement next, which would be really nice for him, considering the amount of Dispels they have with these Nullifiers.
As farmed as Falcons are, they really cannot take a fight without the Lifestealer. He's so much of their damage.
Yeah, he's their pure killing hero.
Yeah. Like speaking of Pure, will find. Oh, hold on, Blade Mail. It's doing a lot of damage. Pure needs to be very careful.
Pure.
He turns it around on him. He's gonna be the one to back away. That was even through Satanic. Dude.
Yeah, that's scary.
Dude,
Lion?
Crit is making the
Crit?
riskiest play right now.
Oh, look at the ward, though.
Ward.
He
He's
gets spotted by White Bond, though.
Oh, God, he's out. Okay.
All right. There was no one there for Crit making that play, too. Like, how many stacks you got, bro? Yeah, I figured that's not that scary. Oh, boy. All right, almost level 25 indeed on Ari, so... was not able to get the Blink Dagger. Is that completed Octarine? It is completed Octarine. Oh, boy. Yeah, he is becoming annoying Willow for sure. As
The
they lurk
25
up
talent,
top
let's
here.
go.
Will this work? Are they gonna get Skitter? Oh, they show it just the last second. He was almost there.
Almost walked right into his death.
All right, another Aeon Disc here. So we got Sinking abandoned his, so we just have the AA and the Wind Ranger here still, as Pure is still on cooldown. Might need some of these dire heroes too. I mean, I guess Snay and Crit have already been rocking theirs for a while, so not really much value on the other 3. We got a block of cheese, speaking of some value, on Malrine. So he's going to wait to pop that scrumptious little treat.
Forgot that item existed. I like
First
how
there was the
Lifestealer
Belt of Strength. Then there were
Yeah.
the Boots of Travel. Now, at long last, the block of cheese.
comes to the Twin Gate bottom. It is wild, like how much these teams are still just playing for farm, considering, how late into the game we are. But
Yeah.
it is so dangerous to get caught on any of these heroes right now. Like the burst potential from Tundra is there. We know that they can kill anybody. And Falcons, same thing, right? An infested Lifestealer, or an infested Slardar with a Lifestealer will pretty much take out any hero. So they are playing very defensive on both teams right now.
Yeah, sometimes you can get a little annoyed at, like, really, you guys aren't pushing or something, but this is one of those games where it's like, no, don't. Like, you cannot give the opportunity for these heroes to do what they are best at, which is just taking the offering you give of walking up high ground and blowing someone up instantly with no chance to react. Like, execute and just AA Ice Blast in general. There's a lot of damage. And they're trying to keep stacking the control to make sure they hit this damage, too, because even Whitemon now is thinking about going for the Atos into the Gleipnir. Level 30 Amar.
They are on the hunt. They're really looking for the Ancient Apparition. Don't manage to find him. So, 3 heroes back into the... Or technically 4, right? The Infest is up there as well. But Tundra just waiting it out in their own base here.
These are the kind of games where I feel like you have no pressure as the rate. Well, I mean, obviously there's pressure because, you know, you're down one game, but, like, you're just kind of chilling because, you know, eventually, like, they're probably going to come high.
Yeah.
You know. Like, eventually
They
they're
have
going to
to.
get to the point where they're just like, all right, well, let's just go and do this. It should probably be another Aegis because we are going to be hitting the tier 5s.
Unless something happens like drastically here in a moment and they like catch the Tinker, I think we're going to the tier 5 territory. Bottom lane, Ari on the wave with a they might find him here. The crush comes out.
That's dieback.
Yeah, that is a dieback. That is a very good find.
Tough call here, honestly.
I think you threaten the high ground. I think you can. Like you're 4v5. You have the Aeon Discs on your supports.
Oh,
You're pretty strong.
Burn that building.
I think you gotta at least threaten something here. Amar will be the one to start going to put the damage in. Here comes Skitter. I mean, you have fortification, but I don't think you want to pop it for something like this.
Catapult working in the bottom as well.
Tinker desperately trying to shove out this wave. The double catapult. Okay, it looks like they will go ahead, claim the racks mid. Ice Blast at the ready if they can find an opening, but the catapult will get the bottom. So both mid and bottom lanes are now open. And Roche is up in about a minute.
And there's still 60 seconds of no Willow. Like,
Yeah.
they don't necessarily have to call it here, but this is where you get to the slight danger territory.
Ooh, Maureen goes in, does not manage to find the opening, but there's the Sinister Gaze on it too! They do get the Chain Frost off. Pure needs a little bit of help, but instead it's going to be BZM that they dive underneath the tower. That's the dieback they were looking for. Pure forcing Skitter away. No Infest for a few seconds. He needs some help. He's going to pop the block of cheese tossed over from Maureen. The Nullifier is there. They turn it around. They take down Wind Ranger. Pure's forced to buy back.
He buys the Agnums. Can't even use it yet, though, because it can't afford the infuse. And that was BZM stacking his life there, because he used the Wind Waker to save Pure, but that's why he went down.
Yep. With this, one lane of Rex left. Maybe we don't need that fourth and final Roshan. It looks like Falcons are going to try and get themselves the Mega Creeps here and now.
35 seconds of no Tinker buyback.
We'll jump in. Cone, the stun. Nullifier out. Burrow Strike is through. They get the Infest. It's going to give Lion quite a bit of health. The Ice Blast is there, but Snake King almost kills Pure by himself. He's going to get the Satanic off, try and chase down this Skitter Lifestealer. The Nullifier, the turnaround, they kill him so damn fast. Oh, man. They almost had the Lifestealer, but it just wasn't quite enough. Mega Creeps are theirs. The AoE Sinister Gaze pulls them out of the fountain.
Refresh it, Snake King! Refresh it!
He's looking to go for it. Ice Spire is down. Just to scout them out. Every buyback being spent. Tinker's just coming off cooldown to get back into this one, as all 5 members of Falcons are still alive. Oh, there it is. The Sinister Gaze has caught 2 into the crush. Snake King's got their number, man. He's going to try and refresh, pop the BKB on BZM, but the Abyssal Blade is waiting. No epicenter for you. Crit caught the Sand King on the back line. 33 cannot do anything but watch. This game is over, and Falcons will close it out just before the 60-minute mark.
Yeah, beating the clock on this one here. Falcons, very clean finish to a difficult high ground to go for. They really get a nice punish off of that one little pickoff onto Ari in the bottom lane. He was kind of forced out there, obviously in a pretty slippery support to try and keep these waves pushed out and to try and push the team to maybe getting to 60. But eventually, you know, they played as great mice for a very long time, but eventually the Cats do win a lot of the time.
Yeah, eventually, yeah, it does work out that way. I mean, they played well, but Falcons just seemingly kind of unstoppable so far in this tournament, right? They went 7-0 in the groups. They've looked incredible in, you know, every series. I think they're showing that, you know, they believe in their picks. They're believing in just this their kind of idea of the patch. I'm a big fan of this Lich. I don't know why more teams are not running it, but Snake King, just absolutely no fear, is just grabbing heroes with Sinister Gaze and knowing his team's going to follow it up. And you said earlier, right, they're playing to win. They're not building a bunch of items to like save each other. They're just jumping in and killing heroes as fast as they possibly can.
Yeah, it was very impressive stuff here from Falcons. And Tundra, although, they had a pretty abysmal start, but they really have stepped it up this series. Not their best, obviously. It wasn't horrible. Like, they did a pretty good job in some situations where they were pretty far behind right after the laning stage. Like, the first couple skirmishes didn't go their way, but they were able to drag both games to a point where they kept getting these opportunities. They just struggled to, once again, win those bigger team fights when they really needed it. So, not total disaster mode. I feel like going into the lower bracket and everything, they're still a team to watch out for, but they're just still not quite sure of how they want to play some of these games, or maybe like I feel like it's a lineup issue. I feel like their drafts just aren't like quite right. Other than that, I feel like they're very close.
Yeah, I think Falcons kind of cooked both drafts very well. Like the mid Slardar for Malrine has looked really good this tournament. You pair it with that Lifestealer, which I think they've done multiple times. So you're giving them like combinations that they're comfortable with, and then just run it back. The Lich Lion, why not? If you can't get Hoodwink and Clockwork, just keep giving Crit Lion, and it looks great. I cannot complain with the results. It's been fantastic to watch.
Sure has. And well, that's the end of this series for us there, folks. But don't worry, there's more. In fact, there's actually going to be 2 series going on right now. So that's double the excitement for you guys. We'll still be live here on Ember, and then they're also going to have the mainstream going. It's going to be Team Spirit versus BetBoom for us, and then it'll be Paravision versus Liquid on the mainstream, I believe, if I didn't mess that up. So we got lots of Dota. Stick around or go to the other stream, but, I mean, stay here, right?
Might as well. All right, we'll see you guys in the next series.
We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now is the time. Reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low. Making us golden as we ride.
Forever's here, today's the first day. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, because it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We unite as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling. We will party all night long. This will be a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotions. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my
or never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but
wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, star. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Whoa, yeah, yeah.
bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah.
wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away
everybody? We're back. We finally have our second series of the day about to begin, as we had a fun one this morning. You know, Falcons walking away with the victory over Tundra, looking very convincing. But now we've got an Eastern European showdown, baby. Team Spirit versus BetBoom. How you feeling, Trent, for this one?
Boom. I'm feeling great. Looking forward to this one. I feel like we didn't get too much BetBoom. I feel like we did like maybe one or two series, maybe just one. And a tiny bit of Team Spirit as well, so nice to have them back. Let's keep an eye on that mainstream game as well. We were just taking a look at that and saw some fun heroes we haven't seen too much of, like the Witch Doctor being in there. Another Storm Spirit game, as that hero is in like top 4, maybe even top 3 at this point, heroes of the tournament, so he has been everywhere. But we move over to some other teams that have had some spicier picks. I saw Kiritich, he played a little Dawn carry earlier, which is kind of cool, so looking to see what they're bringing out here in the upper bracket.
Like Dawnbreaker, when we see this hero ahead, just does so much damage off of her combo. So I'm not surprised to see people like willing to give her a shot as a carry, especially when you factor in like Break of Dawn, her innate, right? If you happen to initiate the fight with a Solar Guardian, you're just bonking heroes. We'll see the Pangoliers. The overall first pick slips through the initial bans.
Whoa.
That's surprising.
Shocker.
Yeah. Well, looks like they came
another
prepared.
Monkey King. The hero I was just thinking about was Phoenix, actually, after this morning. Because, like, all this value put on the Clockwork is position 5. Then we had our Lich from Falcons. And I was thinking, where are the Phoenix picks? And now we have a Monkey King. So I feel like Phoenix kind of rising in priority right now.
5 seconds remaining.
I would like it, personally. I mean, this could just end up being the mid lane matchup. You can always move Pango, of course, to the off lane, Monkey to the safe lane. So I think BetBoom getting the better of the openers right now. I say that, but every single time there's a Pangolier in the game, it always does well. So it may not end up mattering.
We've tried.
I feel like we're like, oh, this hero's countered, surely. And then it just goes like 12-0. And you're like, okay, never mind.
5 seconds remaining.
The one thing I'm a little bit confused about is the early Alchemist ban here coming in from BetBoom. So I am curious, like, what the reasoning behind this is. You've got to be thinking of something.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just think it synergizes with some of Laryl's heroes a little bit, or maybe some of the collapse ones that he's still willing to run, like Primal or something that comes to mind. Maybe that's the only thing that I can imagine. Because falling off a little bit here. I guess in their win versus Falcons, it was what they rocked. They went for like the Largo combo still with the Alk, so still felt like it had some value, and they were kind of picking up a lot of wins with it through their undefeated stages before they ran into Falcons. They're gonna grab that
bands.
They are some gross bands, actually.
Bro. What? That's sick. I mean, we've had a couple like Necrophos niche picks right into the right lanes. It actually completely ruins the Monkey King. So maybe that they just don't want to deal with it. It's also a tempo pick,
though.
right?
It is, but Collapse. This was a Collapse classic. He started trying to force this, but we saw him on the Death Prophet, which could also maybe be something theoretically, depending on the support, that could go pretty nicely into the Monkey.
I do like the Wind Ranger pick. Good into the Monkey King matchup. Now, we've seen a few different heroes picked into Wind Ranger now and find some success. We had the Lifestealer of the last series. We've seen Ursa's obviously do fairly well. The Bear Assassin, as I like to call him, one of those heroes that once Wind Run is over, you just blink on her and she dies. And that's pretty good. That's a great combo to have.
Yeah, you're not wrong. This is also one of the first games where BetBoom's actually been given the Monkey King. I mean, I'm looking back, I see that they got it versus Paravision, and they were willing to snap it up first, but and same thing versus Reckonix, they were able to get it, but a lot of the games since then, it has been banned in the first phase, and teams have not been allowing them to take it. So I'm curious to see what sort of ideas they have, because some of these other Position 1 heroes are looking pretty good, or they just want to like force the Monkey Position 1 into the Wind Ranger Pango anyway.
I appreciate the Treant Protector pick, right? There's not a lot of melee position 5s left. We were talking about that in the last draft, where it's like Clockwork's banned, Tuska's banned. How deep is the pool? Treant is basically the end of the pool for melee position 5s. So they go for the Treant.
I mean, Tuska's still in this case, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I'm a little bit curious as to like why they prefer one or the other. It could just be the support preference, but we get the Lich. It comes back into the draft. This time for
been
BetBoom.
good. I mean, this was actually the first person who I saw playing it leading up into the qualifiers for this tournament. It was Kataomi who had busted out the Lich of these qualifiers, and some other teams started copying after him, it felt like, where they were also seeing the strength that he had. So all these kind of plays you guys are seeing from Snaking, Kataomi was doing the same thing, and he was being really annoying while doing it. So this mid-game powerhouse of the Lich Ultimate has proven to be very frustrating for many teams, and it's a nice pairing with the Monkey King too. So could easily be a safe lane, but also if the Monkey King's like rotating onto the side lanes, you get a little early Sinister Gaze, or you chuck a Frost Shield on him, he'll be very happy to rotate into that situation. That all looks pretty good. Dispels are at a premium right now. Like Shadow Demon looks kind of crazy for Team Spirit if you're willing to run it as a position 4. Versus Axe, Lich, Monkey King. Like I feel like SD has a lot of power here.
He really does. They go for the Storm Spirit. Okay. So this
fair.
will lock in the Pangolier to the off lane. They get their Storm matchup mid. And now you probably ban to protect the Storm, right?
Yeah. I mean,
you could.
They can, to just protect his game for sure. Like this idea of, because his lane is, I think, honestly, it's probably gonna be Monkey. I feel like they're gonna pick Kier to something else, and GBK will just be like, yeah, I can go versus Storm. That's fine.
Oh, the Huskar.
Get rid of the worst possible stuff. Yeah, somehow still in. We've seen a lot of first phase Huskar bans.
I think I'm with you. I'm very open to the Monkey King into the mid lane. I don't think it's bad for Storm. I think the major thing you have to worry about is like rotations. But Treant Protector, not like the best at rotating out of the lane. He just mostly throws like the living armor.
Part of the problem might be that a lot of their character heroes are banned though, like or just not good. Like the Muerta is okay, but into the Wind Ranger there's kind of some matchup issues. So I can see them maybe not wanting to go that way. Maybe they just think the Monkey King is actually the best bet for him to give him a little mobility, and then you just grab an additional control method out of the mid lane for GBK and try and play this game a little bit quick. I think it's largely going to depend just on this last Team Spirit pick and really get a full vision of what their timings are going to be, because this could always just end up being a position 4 Wind Ranger if they want to go for some like really big flex change. I
Very
think
true.
It should just be the one, but it's worth considering.
I kind of forgot about that.
They leave the
Barrett or
SD
Techies?
though. Yeah. I mean, Techies is pretty annoying for Monkey King. I think Shadow Demon looks more annoying, but maybe they feel like they need a little bit more damage on their position 4 hero to finish these ganks off with like Storm in the early game, which is definitely fair. Like a Lion or something, or a Techies would have been great. Bat Rider too. I can see the logic. A Yule's hero would be nice, like a Dark Willow 4 or something. Could be really strong versus Axe Monkey.
I actually kind of like the Lion, like you said, but I'm trying to think in terms of the supports here for Team Spirit, like which heroes that like I'm used to them playing, is missing right now. But they've had pretty deep hero pools this tournament. I think Not Me is okay.
Wow.
It is just going to be the support Wind Ranger, like you said. They will move to grab Yatoro's Drow Ranger. We've seen this into Axe a few times. It's fine in lane, but late game, if the Axe catches you, it's pretty disastrous.
5 seconds.
This looks like low damage for Storm early game. That's my only concern with the Wind Ranger 4. Is like Storm zips in, Drow's farming the jungle. We're not gonna see Drow for forever. She's not here. Pango is gonna I feel like you're gonna need like Pango, Wind Ranger, and Storm to like get kills. I feel like the tree's gonna be chilling with the Drow, and it looks weird. I think that the acceleration looks a little slow for Team Spirit in that regard. Obviously, for the whole game, sure, I see the vision. And now we get GBK Ember, which is one of his probably 3 best heroes. Between like Storm, Puck, Ember, or who you want to see GBK playing in any given game. And the catch is not that great for him.
Yeah, this was like a no-brainer Ember game when you see the Drow come out, right? Like, it's against Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit's gonna do fine in lane. He'll get his CS, but then the moment Ember Spirit gets into like the mid game, it's all Ember favored. He's into a Pangolier, which makes Pango's game super rough. He's great at scouting, the Treant Protector, getting on top of the Drow. Like the main thing I was looking for in a mid laner is a hero that can get to Drow Ranger, but this is like the best of all worlds. He actually wins in all 3 of these matchups.
Yeah, and then the Monkey King actually kind of gains a bit of value with the Drow Ranger pick coming out in terms of position 1. Like, you're a hero who can get on top. You get the plus armor, which is nice versus the Drow. And changing the guard's pretty hilarious, too. So, it can definitely go both ways. Like, obviously, he's still, like, a higher base armor hero. So, like, piercing through can be good. And if you get silenced, she can bully you a little bit. But overall, I think this has worked out pretty nicely for BetBoom.
I will agree. I like the BetBoom draft quite a bit. I think I'm going to give them, quite the favor based off of, how this ended up turning out. But, it's Team Spirit. This is one of those teams that you never really count out. They've looked pretty damn good in this tournament so far. I'm just not sold on the Drow Ranger. I don't know. Yotaro believes in it. We saw, was it Ame play Drow Ranger the other day, right?
Believe so, yes.
Yeah. They were
typical,
winning
right?
that game. Yeah, they were
Yotaro
winning
and
that
Ame,
game,
bro.
and then it suddenly stopped winning the game.
It's always these two. Yeah, we'll see if they can make it work. And, of course, in our Spirit match, we had Not Me doing really well. He looked super solid. So I'm looking forward to see what he brings to the table with a position 4 Wind Ranger, because I'd say a difficult hero to make it look really successful in the support role these days. It is mostly based on a flex. I don't think there's many games where if you had the final pick, you'd be like, position 4 Wind Ranger is the answer. So you got a little bit of the ankle weights on here to hold you back a bit here as a 4 player.
Yeah. All right. Well, it should be an exciting game nonetheless. So I say that as we pause. Great timing. Thank you. The one thing I want to see from BetBoom this game is your Axe is going to struggle in lane, but if he's able to just kind of like drag the wave, get his own farm, which is kind of the way Axe plays, I want to see Miro and Ember just running around killing heroes, right? Like, I feel like that's the whole game plan at the mid game. So
yeah,
we'll see if they can make it happen. Ooh, another pause, another disconnect. Seems, our studio's not the only one having network issues. Seems it's some other teams as well.
It truly has been a cursed day. I was going to bed last night. The power went out. And you know what? I hadn't charged my phone either. So then I got no power. So it's like, disaster mode. Like, I need the alarm early, make sure I'm here for work on time. So then I plugged my phone charger into my Steam Deck. Shout outs about and I had to charge my phone on my Steam Deck. Bless up. Who needs a generator when you got one of those kicking around? Thanks, Valve.
We love that.
Now we're saved. Now we just need fully functioning studios back, and we'll be so back here today. But luckily for you fine folks, we do what must be done to get the Dota out here. So thank you for joining us.
Nothing can stop us from watching Dota 2.
No, that's right. And as you can see, we're all even having some issues with our players. So I just quickly drew these up in the last 2 seconds.
That's impressive. Yeah,
this is my
really
fine
good.
artwork
I like
here. So for some of the players, we might have to pop up a couple of their designs instead of the cameras, but we'll make it work. Don't worry.
Treant should do pretty well at trying to punish a hero like Axe from cutting. So I kind of like it for that. We'll see how it goes.
He's angry at Save for all the deforestation.
Yeah.
Bringing this Quelling Blade and just bullying over and over. One of my long time things that has annoyed me in Dota is I think this should be done against other melee supports and not just Tree. Because they all want to do the exact same thing.
Just play on the tree line.
Yeah, like shout out to Whitemon. He does this sometimes, occasionally. Even for offlane supports, he'll just cut the trees. Be like, what are you gonna do now? I mean, Clockwork, I don't think it's going to work. You know, if you're dealing with a melee 5, you want to bully a little bit by cutting trees. The Cog guy, probably not going to help a whole lot. But there's plenty of these position 5 support melee heroes that are just so desperate. They need the trees to trade well with you as a range hero, obviously, because they punch you, they hide behind the tree. Look at this. Just gets punched over and over instead.
Oh, that's telekinesis. All right, never mind. They don't have the battle hunger up. So, as expected, Larl's going to win these first few waves, right? You don't really have the extra levels in the Flame Guard to absorb all of the magic damage, but now, once he has level 3, it'll start getting a lot easier.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, down bottom saving trouble. Yeah, he just got a little too aggressive.
Rue getting his revenge.
He really did, man. You can only cut so many trees, I guess, because he walks right up on him and then hits him with the blood grenade, and down he goes. We even had a whole lot of offlane Pangos. Definitely been more into the mid laners, I feel like. But
That's
we've
true.
got a fair few. Not a crazy Mage Slayer game, I would say, for the Pango. Definitely looks a little bit more like a diffusal type game, because there's some heroes we could really annoy with it in this one. But they're also kind of dependent on his survivability, because they have GBK.
Ooh,
Crazy?
Larl.
If he didn't go for the last hit, okay, nah, probably not. He probably was dead anyway. It was close though.
It was very close.
Well, at least it wasn't first blood, but
Miro might be dead bottom here. Yeah, he's very dead bottom here. Cut out a little bit too far. The 2 points in those frost arrows. All right, lane's going great for Spirit at the moment.
yeah, the tree really paying off. One thing the hero is still very good at doing. And, you know, the shard has fallen off a little bit, but could be a nice game for it versus the Monkey King. Because just that vision across the map can really help you figure out exactly where they're moving to and trying to catch you. Not as important, I guess, versus the safe lane compared to the mid. That might be something to keep an eye on. It's not me, it's just lurking. Waiting to see if they try anything on to collapse. But no shackle shot, he's just he's threatening a power shot. Beginning the sacrifices again.
I mean, we always see these liches get to level 6, you know, pre 10 minutes, part of it being the sacrifice, but also we've mentioned, like, the hero just wins a lot of the lanes he's in.
Yeah, he's just chilling. They are going to use the Living Army to try and balance it out a little bit here versus the frustrating harassment of that lich. But even so, it's only level 1, and it's barely bringing you back up to even HP with the lich.
Yeah,
He's ready to just
I mean,
blast you again.
he's sending out a bunch of utility on Not Me. He's got raindrops, I think, coming out, maybe with some other items, so he's chilling.
Meanwhile, Miro leaving the lane. He's on a journey here.
Oh, he's being followed on said journey. Rue
They
does
scanned to
not
actually
want to
find
allow
him.
this to happen, yeah. Yutoro's down here as well. So it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, just really
You can
make
only
sure
run
it doesn't
towards
mess
the
up
enemy base. Oh,
multi-shot.
free courier, XD.
Dude.
Ooh, Not Me top side, burns down, nice, boundless strike. Collapse needs to be a little bit careful, pulled back in off the Sinister Gaze, and Kiritich, plenty of damage. He just needs to get on top of the hero, jumps over him instead. Good dodge from Collapse, but Frost Blast in one, the slows. Is it enough? Dude, how is he still alive? That armor from the tree, it almost manages to do it. But they do manage to get the kill. So a 2-for-1 trade in the top side. Not Me respawning, getting the kill on the Lich. Not bad.
Yeah, they really wasted a lot of that, you know? They get the kill eventually, but they're missing out on the wave, the return kill on the way back in, all pretty nice for them. As Laurel and GBK have just been chilling in the mid lane while their friends are all fighting, you know? They got the 1 kill early when GPK died, but other than that, they have been pretty neck and neck in terms of net worth. And 7-minute rune, or Wisdom rune, that is, GPK has moved over and found the Wind Ranger. But doesn't look like he wants to actually fully invade.
He's got an Arcane rune, but not quite level 7. He'd love his 4th point in the Flame Guard. Just won't have it, though.
Oh, meanwhile. Yeah, just 1 and 1. Where is... Oh, trees come through. I see. Class trouble.
He's got backup of both supports. So they'll just get his Jingu to try and give a little bit of extra health back into the Monkey King. He's got... Okay, he's got Lotus, Ring of Health. Kirchich should be able to sustain this lane for quite some time. CS-wise, it's very even across the board.
Yeah, we thought that it would be Kataomi having a good start, but Save is catching a lot of these waves because of what's been happening with Miro. So Save's going to have a pretty early level 6 this game. On this Rubik, already at past level 5, so could make his way up here to try and help out. It's a long journey, though. He's kind of just wandering right now. He's just get some stacks going or something.
He'll be here for the mid 8-minute power rune. We'll see which one is going to get it. Chains, nicely done, but rune's top. Bottled up shield rune for GPK.
You see, they even brought the Lich there, too. Because just in case someone else was trying to cover for the Storm, maybe you get the rune, but you probably just died a Lich plus Ember anyway. So trying to take full advantage of this Ember mid as Miro forced to TP out. And where's GPK going? He's going to drag the wave into the neutrals. Very cute. So maximizing the potential farm here with that 4 points in the Flame Guard while holding the shield rune. Feels like he can't really go down, and just going for an early earn. Keep himself active on the map.
He's taking so much of the camps on the Spirit side, so that they're actually not able to like stack any of these camps for the Storm or in the Triangle. Like these are the lanes that they would like to play in.
He's still going here as well.
He's looking for the chains. He really wants to try and find them. Eyes on Collapse. Does get the shield crash, but there's going to be the Frost Shield as well. Shackles will not connect, and GPK won't be able to finish the kill, but does force the Pango out of the lane. Larl's doing fine. He's actually pretty high level. Looking at Miro bottom, actually, and with the jump in, Vortex to pull him back. Not a whole lot Miro can do here. Yeah, just gets the solo kill. Well done by Larl.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
All right, who's going to get the 10-minute rune? Yeah, looks like they might not be wanting to contest this so much here on BetBoom. I say that GPK is going to go in. Does have the chains, does have some backup of some supports. The chains is out, Blood Grenade back across. Vortex, or I'm sorry, zips out, grabs the Invis rune. So, little 1 for 0.
Nami come through, but like not much you can do versus a an Ember Spirit. This Wind Ranger, even with a couple points in the power shot, you can't really threaten any sort of a chain set. I can't believe he's still level 5 on Collapse. He is struggling. Is he really, sir? He's really thinking about going Yasha first? Because he had the defusal queued up. Surely.
I'm trying to think what the idea behind that is, but that's that'd be an interesting item. I mean, both offlaners are getting absolutely handled this game. It's not great.
No,
okay, and he's got defusal.
Okay, all right. He's just messing with our heads a little bit here, huh?
So I know the Storm Spirit is like ahead of the Ember. This is like, I don't know, kind of textbook how this matchup goes for the first 10 minutes or so of the game. But now the Ember Spirit's got his urn. He's got a lot more XP, and I feel like you need to, if you're the Storm Spirit, you kind of want to avoid playing anywhere near this hero right now.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I was Oh, okay. Here we go. True random events. I was trying to figure out a very niche interaction.
What interaction?
Okay, so the true random events in Dota are like, let me see, Chaos Bolt, Doppelganger, with placement, Crystal Main Freeze. Okay. Do you think Pangalier's Fortune Favors the Bolt affects if Chain Frost will bounce to him? Because it affects way more stuff than you think. And the only way we'll know is if the little question mark pops up above his head during a Chain Frost. But
is there actually a visual indicator for it now?
There is. Yeah, whenever it procs on something, you'll see the little question mark above his head. I think there's a chance it might, based on the rules of the game. But Lich just hasn't been that popular since they've added that interaction, and otherwise I never would have really known for sure. But demoing stuff while casting is a little scary these days, so I'm not going to try it.
Yep. You never know if your game will just
I can't get back in. Yeah, so... I don't know. It affects so many weird things. Like, it is very interesting. Well, he better hope it works.
Oh, they see Rue coming in. Dude, he just walks up, gets the D ward. All right, there's no way he gets out of this one, surely. Battle Hunger is out behind the tier 1 mid. Rue's a god. He just walks in, gets a D ward at the enemy high ground, and walks away. That is insane. How is that allowed?
Oh, does not interact with discrete distribution sources. Okay, I don't think it works. There you go. Solved.
That would be an interesting one if it did.
Yeah, apparently it does not. So there we go. I think I have managed to possibly solve it via the Liquipedia wiki. So bless up, editors. Thank you.
Shout out to the Liquipedia editors.
Heroes among us, truly. All
So
right,
while
there's
this
the real scariness now, though. The Spirit Vessel for the Ember. So GBK like really wants to get moving as they immediately smoke up with it. But also the Diffusal Blade for Collapse. This could be your turnaround if you mess things up. The problem is they need a fight close to the tower so Larl can like do something. Maybe not me can do something. Right now they're just all alone on Spirit, and Collapse is dead. Probably.
Collapse finding out that the whole team was ready to rotate to him. So this will be a kill, an immediate 2 Vessel charges, because they actually didn't have any. So they needed to find this gank so you could get the Vessel charges rolling.
Yeah, it kind of makes it worth the investment. It is, again, a lot of space, though, because they are all just last-sitting right now on the Radiant. Like, they were chilling in their current position right now. So with 4 heroes running around trying to get that kill to help out the Ember, it wasn't too costly. And in fact, despite the death, they've actually moved the net worth in their favor by losing the Pango. They've gained more over that period.
Ooh, all right, Lich managing to steal the Wisdom Shrine away. I feel like that's worth the 5 hero rotation.
5 heroes. Yeah, you can definitely take that. That's crazy.
Both Wisdom
Easy
Shrines?
XP.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Dire's top tower is under
I mean, they gained 420 from killing you. You gained 1,000 for you and your allies, so that's a win. Earn first item on the Wind Ranger to go in towards the Essence Distiller. Oh, that's actually a cool idea with Shackle. Like keeping the vision as they're trying to fog you and stuff.
True. I do like that.
Radiant's middle tower.
Lich is also a pretty... Well, I was going to say he's a classic Glimmer Cape hero, but these days I guess we're just going Shard Blink, so maybe...
Yeah, we're just going Shard Blink at this
yeah,
point.
maybe it doesn't matter.
Miro maybe trying to bait here. The rest of BetBoom hiding along the other side of the tree line.
Miro's in a real lull for a while right now, like pre-blink.
Oh, they found him.
Nice.
Okay, that's a good grab. We'll see if he gets the Culling Blade. He does. All right. He's on the board for the axe now. He has the, the Blade Mill. He's hit halfway to the Blink Dagger. It's been a slow burn for him, but that'll help out.
Yeah, that's big. Get this tower down. He can just live down here for a little bit. There's no real threat from like the Storm Zip-ins. Again, I think because of their like support duo plus Storm is just not that threatening. So it's difficult to go for a lot of just individual gank efforts even onto the axe at this point. It just takes so much time even if you do get the kill. Plus 3-second Culling Blade kill buff. he's really confident.
Yeah. I would say, what happened to the Guardian Greaves Storm build, right? Like, I feel like against the Ember Spirit, that was one of the items that like played actually somewhat well in the matchup, but he is going to go Lotus Orb still.
Yeah, they did nerf it like a couple times in a row, I feel like. Like they decreased the regen amount and I feel like a couple other things, and then recently they made it more expensive.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's probably still like somewhat useful if your team wants to rally around it, but they also don't really want to rally at all right now. Very much feels like a real PvE game.
Yeah,
Just
8 to
farming from both
4.
sides.
Yeah. I mean, Spirit, I think don't have that choice, like a choice in that. I think they absolutely have to just be farming, right? You have a Drow Ranger, you have a Storm Spirit that's pretty heavily countered. Your Pango had pretty much no game from the lane stage, and you mentioned it, right? They don't really have the most active supports. It's a Treant Protector, like Wind Ranger can't really do a ton on her own. So Spirit just looking to try and farm for their own item progression.
Yeah, and meanwhile, in this whole build-up phase, like, Kiritich has gone for the Mage Slayer on the Monkey King, so he's not really accelerating like crazy. I mean, he's still very farmed, obviously, but he's going Mage Slayer into the Deso, so he's trying to hit this really powerful Deso timing. But as the game drags on, he's going to fall further and further behind heroes like the Drow Ranger and maybe even the Storm, too, depending on how this game goes. They will find not me.
Oof.
And
All right,
again,
that's
another kill pre-blink.
Yeah, that is now the Blink Dagger for the Axe. So he gets enough gold off the assist there. He's bought the Blink. It is coming on the Courier right now, and we should see Miro start to play a little bit more aggressive. I mean, he's still going to be able to farm quite well because it's just Axe. So that's the kind of the nature of the hero, but I'm glad to see the supports kind of rotating around and playing together. They do have very good synergy between the two of them.
Yeah, now would be a great time to start doing some tower damage. To this mid and top tier one. Like the mid is just almost full health thanks to the tree. Same thing with the top as well. So we got a death, so it's time to get some commitment going here.
What did the Rubik steal from Wind Ranger? I thought I saw him. Did he get power shot?
Just a wind run.
Just oh, that's unfortunate.
That's a shame. I mean, not the worst, obviously. Yeah, still something. Run in telekinesis, steal something better.
Yeah, it's
And
true,
that's just how
actually.
it
It does
goes,
give
you
him-
know?
Don't have Blink yet. Might as well just run very quickly at them.
Yeah, gives them something. Unfortunately, it's a move speed bonus of 50%, so not not crazy at this point.
Oh, they're so close to finding Pango. Okay, Kiritich goes in, gets the boundless strike. The Axe is looking for the call. He's gonna land it. And that will be another dunk there for Miro.
Mid lane as well. They also got a lot of damage on the not me. But he manages to escape.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Looking
Up
top
top,
instead. That they have a ward, I think, scouting the Storm Spirit. They did see him for a moment, coming through the Twin Gate as well, the Axe. But the smoke, dude, if they dodge this back through the Twin Gate, oh no, that hurts so bad for BetBoom.
But what do
Well
they
played
do
by
with this?
Spirit.
Like, is he just gonna farm camps with a haste rune? Is that all we're doing here?
No, I think they were expecting to find Axe down here, but Axe just came through the, the Twin Gate. I think they were both looking for the same thing.
Yeah, I guess so. A little disappointing. Looks like they're going back.
All right, round 2. They could be playing for Tormentor, right? They don't really need Pango. I think with the 4 here, they might be able to do it.
Yeah, I think so. All right, not bad. Go back, cover the Twin Gate, make sure they don't come through. And Dire, they might get collapsed. Oh, he tagged Miro and stopped his blink. What a swash. He's still dead.
Okay. He tried. I mean, sacrificing the Pango for the Tormentor is not bad, and you get the Shard for Treant Protector. It got nerfed, of course, like you mentioned, but still pretty good in this game.
Yeah, they are definitely still on the dodge train, so I think any additional vision would be great.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
All right, one tower down. Ooh, middle is also taking a lot of damage. Might need some heals going here, Tree. Up that mid tower, brother.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, it's on cooldown for so long. Yeah. Yes. All right, there we go. Oh, he just even. Oh, his teammate. Fine. Fair enough. Help your Wind Ranger, apparently.
Ooh, they're gonna just sacrifice another hero for the Wisdom Shrine. So this time Rue at least steals the other one. So that's a net W, of course, for Spirit this time around.
And now the heals are being dropped on that mid tower, as they did not get the finish there. While the distraction tactics were being run by the Rubik, so that'll get saved. And they're feeling like they can go and maybe do something this game. Larl, ready to lead. He's got Precision Aura. Thanks, Drow Ranger. Can they find an enemy hero? Can they get something? That feels a little bit good. No. No, they can't.
I mean, maybe you
I
grab
want a
someone
kill of substance, you know?
like mid-wave here, you might find someone. They drop a sentry and a ward. I think he saw Treant. Yeah, the smoke popped on him, so they definitely saw the Treant Protector. They know they're here waiting. Collapse in the river. But the Arcane Rune picked up by GPK, so the smoke from Spirit's not going to connect. Look at the D-ward, though.
And they go into the Roach Pit. So Collapse spending out to get his shard just to help his survivability here and trying to get off a good ulti. It means that he won't have the blink for a while, which means their initiation is still pretty weak, but they're just going to attack things that don't tend to run away from you, like Roche. Unfortunately, they still don't have the confidence here. They can stifle this jump in.
Oh, Essence Distiller finds Rue on the high ground. They'll just lift him up, pull him down, but Monkey King is in so deep by himself. Yatoro caught inside the Wukong's command with a Sinister Gaze and Collapse trying to get away. Dude, the Wukong's just shredding them. 2 dead. He jumps in on the Pango, blown apart by the Frost Blast, and now they're going to chase for Rune. This Ember Spirit's Arcane Rune is doing way too much work. 4 for 0. BetBoom crushed them in this fight.
They got scammed. They got scammed so hard on Spirit. I'm actually a little upset for them.
What happened?
Kirtis just, while they had the tree, Kirtis just jumped on top of them. And he's on top of 4 heroes, but he jumped in a way where they watched him land on a tree, and I think they tried to both power shot and zip through the tree. But you know how Monkey King does that thing where, like, even though he's, like, landing on the tree, he somehow just still gets down in time? That happened.
So it didn't break his tree?
Yeah, it looked like for sure this guy's getting stunned, but instead he just appears in front of them, gets off the Wukongs, the Mage Slayer goes crazy, prevents so much of the damage, and it allows him to survive long enough. And he either, I think he must have popped a big Lotus, because he got relatively low, but I think it was a Lotus and the wand probably that kept him up. It was a little hard to tell. But yeah, he just did way too much in that fight, and it could have been completely just instantly dead Monkey had that tree been cut at the right timing.
Dude, that's so brutal. I feel like we've seen that happen a few times. Like, there was the one the other day where, like, the Mars arena'd him on a tree, and he's like, oh, it'd be a real shame if I just, like, didn't get stunned from this, actually. See you later.
Yeah, he's a funny little hero. I mean, on the one side, you have a Pangolier who sometimes just gets stuck on the wall and just gets screwed. And the other time, you have Monkey whose tree can die, and somehow he's still just okay, as long as he just, like, happened to walk off it at, like, what seems like an impossible timing.
Dude, what if there was a shadow patch that's like somewhere that no one knows about, where it's like Monkey King no longer gets stunned when his tree's cut?
That would be a bad patch.
That would be a really bad shadow patch.
Well, regen rune here, so Aegis for the Monkey King, but a pretty powerful rune for the Storm Spirit. If they could get some forward vision, maybe with this tree, they could perhaps set something up. Try and find a hero who's alone. But they are struggling to get it on the map. Because it's a scary place versus Blinking Axe and Ember and a Monkey King.
Radiant are scanning.
And that is an Aghanim Scepter finished for GPK.
He's so fast, but it's such a good Ags game. Like, we mentioned earlier, he's so good at getting on top of the Drow. Now you just can't stop him from finding whoever.
Yeah, meanwhile, if Larl tries to do something similar, there's Kataomi with a Blink level 4 gaze.
This Aegis is going to cover this Monkey King for another 2.5 minutes. I still appreciate the fact that he's still gone for the battle, or the BKB.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, typically you're kind of like trying to use it to farm towards one maybe at this point and just be more aggro, but
Is under attack.
they've got a pretty nice balance between the Ember and the Monkey in terms of just like both having a little bit of catch, both having a bit of damage, and then Axe is just like the final blow alongside a lot of finishing spells from the two supports. So they've got a good combination of abilities here, but it's going to be a lot of just like playing together. Scan does find Yadoro here. Oh boy, he's real dead.
Oh, that is haste on GPK. Gonna try and join to the top lane as well. He's so fast with that Remnant into the Chain Frost. They get the kill. Okay, Rue ran in there to try and offer some assistance, but died before he could cast anything.
Good find.
What a read.
Yeah, someone made that call with the scan, and then they're just in there. Yeah, it definitely just feels like one of those games where you just set yourselves up for a bit of an easier time here. Offside of that. This Collapse gets found out here.
Goes for the Rolling Thunder. He's still dead. Yeah, there's so much damage coming up from this Monkey King. Oh
Instant triple
my
tips.
goodness.
I heckin' love my carry. BetBoom, big fans of Kiritich as he will
That's a
just
nice
solo
confidence
push
booster.
this tower. Yeah, it feels great, right? You got a Partisan's brand on your Lich. You're feeling so good. He's got a gem destroying some Treant wards. Everything is coming up BetBoom right now.
And
Now
bottom.
Laurel. He's got some help here. There's no way though, right? Is there any
I
way?
mean, they don't have the damage to kill GPK, and they're going to try and run on Not Me, but there's going to be the chains into the call, and another dunk for Miro.
Oh, other side of the map though, Kiritich.
Okay. Dude, he has the Chain Frost, but can't use it. They get the Aegis out of the Monkey King. He has the BKB still, but unfortunately there's an overgrowth. He's just spinning to his death. He knew. Very good play from Spirit to capitalize on this one.
All that starting from that play down bottom, drawing the attention down there, and then Kiritich obviously still wants to play up top and try and get the Wisdom Shrine, but gets busted by Tree. They've really struggled to get across the river and set up any aggressive vision, but if you're going to play so boldly with your Aegis, like Tree is really good at still covering this part of the map. So very good decision making here from Team Spirit. And I mean, it's classic Team Spirit being behind at this part of the game and then finding your way back into it. And then where they really shine is when you have these really big team fights. Their itemization is still a little bit rough, though, to win these fights. That it's pretty much just all on Collapse with the Blink Dagger since they don't have Blink on Rue.
Tower is under attack.
It just has to be some insane rolls.
It's kind of wild to me. I feel like BetBoom should have seen this coming. Like, every single Wisdom Shrine on that top side of the map, Spirit has contested. They've brought multiple heroes, right? Like, they stole it once, but they died on the Lich. They tried to steal it a second time, they die on Rubik, and then they try to steal it a third time, and then you die on Lich and Monkey King, right? Like, Spirit's not giving up that shrine for free at all.
Like how if you go to gamble, if you like lose $500, simply bet $500 so that if you win, you go even. That's what they're doing.
I see.
So like next time they'll just bring 3 heroes, and eventually they'll win the gamble.
For the blank, they'll go for save. Off the mark with the Rolling Thunder, goes to the telekinesis, gets the lift away, but he will still get caught by Collapse. Let's see what they can do, though, if they can turn this
Yadoro.
back around. Ooh, blink call. They find the Wind Ranger. Wukong's command into the Boundless Strike. Not Me is dead. 1-for-1 trade at the moment. Rue, nice positioning on the tree line there. Looking for an overgrowth as Yatoro could follow it up, but looks like he'll get out.
I mean, when you're down, still a favorable trade here for Team Spirit.
Absolutely.
They get a bit of a bonus here, and as this game keeps going, the Monkey King will start to fall off just a little bit versus the Drow as she gets like scarier and scarier and eventually hits those big like butterflies, and Satanic is currently some of the items he's thinking for in the future. I will say Kiritich is way more farmed than I would have expected at this point. He has done a very good job of, like, despite that one death he's had, his pressure around the map has been quite immense. He's constantly split pushing and catching waves. Except for when he's just a tree.
They definitely know that they're taking Tormentor. They smoked up. They're going to get the double TP out right away, though. It's a little bit of a slow response from BetBoom. They had a ward scouting this rotation. They knew that someone was here. He just pops the smoke and walks away. Pesky Treant Protector.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did he get spotted there? I think he did. And he's out. Even more annoying. Well played. Weird stuff. We cannot locate him in the tree line. Yeah, they're getting outmaneuvered for sure. That should not have been a shard that you lose. And now, of course, they're going to be thinking the same thing for the rush. Do they have a blink on tree yet, though? No, he went for the Vlad. So Vlad's drums. I feel like blink could have been massive, but you know he's been working on the build-up of the Vlads. So he's just going to count on his Storm and his Pango instead. So much pressure after like our collapse. That is a big one. Yeah, nice time to get an Amplify Damage Rune. Also has the gem here on the Storm Spirit if he jumps in. Disperser for the monkey. Probably the biggest problem is that Storm is still just sitting with the Lotus, and then you have Drow Ranger not into the BKB yet. So if this Roche fight were to happen, GPK is still reigning pretty supreme. Very hard to lock him down when he has this Yule Scepter.
And of course, not to mention Monkey King, who just drops the Wukong's command on the Roche.
Yeah, for now, they're just going to chill out, and they do finish the BKB in time, though. Not going to be a super fast Roche here from BetBoom. They don't just like encircle and collapse around it. They're a little bit more worried about just controlling their waves. Maybe trying to get a couple big items for themselves.
Dude, the vision from Spear right now is actually doing so much work. The random Treant shards and like a couple of nicely placed wards have scouted and given them a ton of info.
Now they're going to smoke in here a bit. Larl has the Amplify Damage Rune running. He also has a great Healing Lotus, so 400 additional mana might make the difference.
All right, they do the scan. They will get the wards. They know where they are. A potential wraparound as Treant Protector is there. They do connect on the scan.
Nice ward
They
place down
don't
here.
know it's a Monkey King. It's fake tree there. They will find it now. Boundless Strike is out. Storm Spirit goes in. He just deletes the Rubik. A 4v5 now as the Storm maybe getting threatened a little bit by the Ember. Nice Chain Frost is out onto Nami. Now back on a collapse, but he kills him out anyway with the Rolling Thunder. Stolen power shot from Save, not going to be enough to do much, but there's going to be the initiation. A beautiful call onto 2. The Blade Mail doing a little bit of work. They pull back in. Kiritich, not going to be able to keep himself alive as Yatoro will just walk him down. It's all up to GPK now on this Ember to find the damage, but he doesn't have much left in the tank, and the Drow is crushing him. Tries to find Larl. Instead, it'll be Miro who goes back in to get the job done, but it is a massive loss here for BetBoom. A
Yatoro.
3 for 6.
Yup. And that is an 8x kill streak going to that Drow Ranger. So Yatoro is now king of the board here. The richest player in this game. And boy, what a fight for him, man. He did exactly what every Drow player wants to do. He just clicked and he walked the entire engagement. And you talk about all these ways they have to get on top of them, but Collapse was perfect. That's exactly what they needed. He completely broke apart the lines there. He gave so much space. The initial zip in as well from the Storm Spirit, and then just like not panicking, right? Like he used his Lotus and he just stood there. He's like, I'm not just gonna like Lotus and panic and run away from after these bolas. I'll just keep fighting. And no one else could get in to help GPK, so he couldn't finish off the Storm. And then Larl just extends this fight, and Yato just follows behind him. Well, he's like the icebreaker going through in front of him down the old St. Lawrence. And he's just sailing right through next to him, picking up the kills. You know, Ricky, the St. Lawrence.
Yeah, what? I don't even... what is that? Now, I'm... with this Roche pickup, if they manage to get it, which it doesn't look like BetBoom is going to be able to contest, Yatoro now has Aegis. And I think part of this last fight is we didn't really see Kiritich manage to find much at all. A nice little Chain Frost pick off there onto Not Me. I think you need to get more out of this. Ember thinking of going a little bit too far. Okay, they're not going to get anything.
Oh, and it's just stacking up now, too. The Blink Dagger on Rue. I feel like this is a big turning point. This makes the fights even harder now because it's just they're just stacking up space on space on space. Like, Collapse, part of the reason for his build, I think, with the early roll-up was, like, the space he needed to provide for the Storm and the Drow. Now, like, the Storm's a little bigger, so then Larl's helping to make the space. He's about to have a BKB. Now you factor the Blink Dagger of the Treant Protector. So they've already struggled to get Yatoro. He's sitting here with an Aegis for 4 minutes, as well as still having an 8-second BKB. So it's going to be the Battle of Vision, which they're losing because of all these wards and these trees planted all over the place.
And the gem. Right, they picked up a relatively early gem. They've managed to protect it and get a lot done with it. So
Dire are scanning.
And Kataomi doesn't want to buy a gem, you know? He's got it queued up, but, like, he's got an Ags. He's trying to finish that.
he's quite a bit of ways to go for that Aghanim Scepter, but we'll see. Maybe he'll get there. Butterfly now done for the Drow Ranger. That's going to be very scary to deal with.
Yeah,
He's
also
closing in on level 25.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just saying. It's like, oof. That was a big Drow. And the Butterfly is just huge here versus this Monkey King. They see a moving tree up here. Oh, they caught him TPing under the ward.
Oh boy, Kiritich pops the BKB into the Wukong's command, but he is just dead anyway. You can see the frustration on his face.
They're just getting beat out by Vision, man.
Yeah, 100%.
Doesn't matter if there's nerfs to the tree. I mean, it's a ward as well as the treant tree there. They really need this gem. That homie's just like, yeah, but have you seen those snaking games, bro? Like, just like Save. I don't blame Save. He's getting a Blink Dagger. But dude, did he just buy his point booster? Cat homie's refusing. He's like, I'm not buying the gem. Bro, you guys need a gem, dude. I don't know. You gotta farm another 2k gold for this axe? Alright, it's 1200 gold. Alright, maybe he gets there. But they really need this gem if they're going back out on the map anytime soon. I don't know if they'll get the chance. Like, there's 2 minutes of Aegis left, dude. They're getting pushed into their base.
Storm just zips right in, pops the BKB, tried to get his hands onto Kataomi, but Lotus Orb as well as a Ghost Scepter will keep him alive. Toro taking power shots into the Blink Call. They will get the Aegis out of the Drow right away. A little bit aggressive on the Chain Frost. They're jumps back in, keeps the Chain Frost going. It's now a little bit of an issue, but there's going to be the Gust. Catches GPK, able to make it out. Overgrowth, but it doesn't manage to catch the important hero, that Ember Spirit.
Nice.
See what they can do here. Collapse in pretty far. 3 Battle Hungers of Vessel as well, burning him down. He needs to run. The Lotus will protect him. In comes Kiritich with the Wukong's command. Now looking for Yatoro, but a nice Hurricane Pike to safety.
I like how we can't tell where he is when he does that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the changing the guard.
Yeah, I just lose him. I'm like, I don't know where he went.
He's just gone.
Yeah.
Dude, that
What
Storm
can you do?
almost died to the Chain Frost.
Yeah, that was crazy. He got very, very low there. All right, well, I mean, they get the Aegis. They kill the Pango. All they do is sack their Lich. That's not too bad, I'd say, for BetBoom. Gives them something a little bit back here. Did they get enough gold for a gem? They did.
Wait, did the Pango... Actually, the Pango was the one carrying the gem previously, unless he passed it off.
Nah, Kataomi, he bought.
Okay. Yeah, it's
He
still on the
ended
Wind
up
Ranger.
buying it.
All right. He's like, guys, there's they might have some wards right outside our base. We might need a gem.
Yeah, he finally just decided, okay, fine, I'll get the eggs eventually, but I guess I gotta buy a gem, huh?
Radiant are scanning.
Pangolier still dead for about 10 seconds. He'll rejoin his team shortly.
Collapse is just a little too pivotal in these ones.
Yeah, you need the
Already
Pango.
has a Shiva's Guard. His Basher's gonna go crazy. Could completely just wreck one of these fights for a GPK, and you never really know exactly when it's going to happen. He's already been doing a very good job of tagging up Miro and trying to wreck some of his blink initiations here as well. BetBoom, now they're the ones who kind of just don't want to fight. Like, they just want to farm up to get some of these bigger items, like the Ags on the Lich. Some of these items that can really break the status quo here. And we got 2.5 minutes of no Roche, so this is your opportunity to do it. Not me on the support Windranger, just trying to find the item to win the game. Is thinking about saving all the way up for a nullifier. So that's going to be a while, but obviously very powerful versus the Monkey King. Very powerful versus this Ember's item build. It'll just eliminate everything that he's got in terms of a safety mechanism without just having to straight up zip away. And I mean that's Ags, Shard, Storm Spirit. So watch out for like 4K damage from the overload bounces in this next fight if they're too clumped.
Yeah, absolutely. Now the Monkey King is about to hit level 25. He needs like 1 creep, so he's just gonna get off the ancient camp here, but he's a little bit afraid, and I don't blame him. There is a smoked up Team Spirit right on the other side of the tree line in mid.
Speaking of 25s, though, Miro does hit his with the plus call AoE. Get this guy a Chasm Stone. He's trying.
What? I did not realize he was level 25. That is nuts.
Yeah, I mean, he had that giant streak that he gave up earlier, too, to Yadaro, so he was having a really fantastic game.
Jump into mid lane. He gets the board.
Shard
Okay,
is so
there's the
stupid.
immediate 4K damage you were talking about. Lich dead without a chance, and now Miro down to a sliver of HP as well. They'll be forced to back away.
A Shard is so stupid. Literally 2,000 damage.
I
It's,
can't
like,
believe
dead.
it's still in the game. I really can't.
I mean, the Shard only did 700 damage there, you know? Yeah, and then you add a Catalyst on top. He's easy.
Oh, blink in. They actually get the call onto the
Whoops.
Storm Spirit. He's committed a little bit too far this time. And this giant Wukong's command ring has forced them pretty far out. Collapse will be able to get a trade onto the backside. Nice Chain Frost coming through. Doesn't have much else he can offer, though. It's a little bit of a deep engagement here from the side of Spirit. They're going to lose 3, and then they need to
They're
get
on Yadaro.
out of here. They've got Yadaro for now. GPK. Does he have any remnants left to play with? I don't think so. They're trying
This is the tree cut.
They're trying so desperately to get away, but there's a Monkey King. Look,
What?
he doesn't get the Boundless Strike toggle, and instead he just gets killed? No way! That cannot
You gotta
happen.
come with the king. Don't miss. You can't. I think they felt like they could bail him out with the telekinesis, but it's just not far enough of a save. Oh, that's unfortunate.
He didn't do the Boundless Strike alt cast. I think that's what it was.
Right now, Yadaro just gonna solo that Tormentor. So a bit of gold going to the squad. Kataomi does finally get his glorious Aghanim Scepter to see if he can solo win the game, but that fight could not have started much better for BetBoom. I mean, Storm kills Rubik, but has to trade his life for it. Collapse can't set up enough for the team. He just dies in the well, and it begins a chase down onto the Drow, and somehow you end up like kind of going even to maybe even losing, arguably, with Drow now getting Tormentor and still farming.
I actually cannot believe that happened. Like, that was the turning point for BetBoom, really. Like, they punish Spirit for going a little bit too far. They get the call onto the Storm, and then to blunder the chase like that hurts so bad.
It's tough. We need some mental fortitude here. Luckily, BetBoom is so known for their mental fortitude.
Yeah.
Now, this is the time. They're going to steal their nerves. I love saying phrases like that around my kids because it really confuses them. They're like, what do you mean steal my nerves? Like, who's taking them?
Who are you taking
No,
these
that's
from?
not. It's like, that's not what it means, guys.
Radiant are
A little
scanning.
aggressive smoke out here from BetBoom. GBK leading the way.
They get a nice scan. They kind of know exactly where BetBoom are, even though they are smoked up. Power shot comes through. I think they have a really good idea now, but we'll see.
right, Kataomi.
Smoke comes through. Who's going to
Can
find
you solo
I mean,
this as Lich?
the Ember has to be able to search for them, right? Blink
No
in
call.
aggressively. The call's not there, but they get the Rolling Thunder. It's just destroying the
they're so
back
dead.
line. And in goes Storm Spirit, just taking them down one after the other. An absolute disaster for BetBoom. And Heritage,
on the
well,
monkey.
he's trying desperately to get away from the Storm Spirit. He will be able to TP.
Oh, no bash. He couldn't reach him.
Okay, I think they had a pretty good idea of where Spirit was. The Ember Spirit has to be the one that just throws like a Remnant aggressively and back, right? He has the Aghanim Scepter. Like, he has to scout with this.
Well, yeah, that's, I mean, they just got pangoed.
Yeah,
That's that one. That was Collapse just cruising.
just
He has
instantly
reached the
kills
point
both
where-
supports.
Yeah, like they just couldn't play. And like I mean, it's a Lich and a Rubik. Like these are potential game-winning supports. They just need that one moment of stolen overgrowth or this Aghanim Scepter just being cast would be nice. But they can't find it. They just get eviscerated in the back. Didn't have a chance to use their Ghost Scepters or anything. Like there's no nullifier here, but Lich just gets blown up. I mean, I guess you can Ghost Scepter, but he just gets chain stunned to put it more accurately. Whew.
What if in order to balance Pango, they actually just remove Magic Immunity on his ult? So you can still stun him and stuff, but it doesn't cancel the ult.
Yeah, I think he'd be, well, I mean, I thought a lot of things would kill him. I think that would really kill him.
That's what I'm wondering. I'm like, would that actually be enough for this hero to not be like S tier?
Yeah, but he's like kind of fun. His ulti's so fun.
Yeah.
I don't want him to be gone, you know?
I mean,
Come on. He's
Yeah,
not
hero
that
needs to go.
bad.
Hero needs to go, man. I don't know. It's been like 5 years of this. No,
Well, what do
Pango's
you want?
Pango's something else. I don't know.
Who do
man.
you want mid, huh? What do you want to see?
Well, drops the Glacier. Yatoro going to get to work on the tier 3 tower. They've got themselves the banner, keeping their creeps alive. How do you start the fight on BetBoom at this point? Like, what can you do?
I mean, I think your idea of Ember trying to figure out where stuff is very nice. That would be a big help. A lot of it, I do think it's like counter initiation plays, and unfortunately, because they have Axe, they have Ember, they have Monkey. So looking for the move though. Clash just holding his ultimate. He also has that refresher shard too. I'd like to see him just bust it out honestly, because I'd be a little worried about not getting the second one in there. I don't think we need treads right now, but he's determined to keep it. I guess he's got enough time in the Rolling Thunder. He can do the swap himself.
Jump in. GPK getting the exact vision he was hoping for. The Blade Mail just destroys Yatoro's first life, but can they kill him twice? Collapse with the Rolling Thunder. Here he comes, making space for the team. Well, you got the Drow, but you lost your Ember Spirit. Blink Call, nicely done from Miro. Chain Frost doing a lot of work as well. They're going to buy back on the Ember, try and get into this fight. He's done his job, and they'll get Laurel. No, the cheese! At the last second into a BKB, and now he's the one pushing him out. Takes down 2 as Laurel, still plenty healthy, setting up for the Drow Ranger to get the dieback on the Ember.
Okay,
Laurel's
big steal from
done
Save,
his
though.
job. He'll die for it, but can they get more is the question. Yatoro in pretty far here. There's still the Blade Mail call on the Axe. He knows that's the scary thing, but maybe in too far. Oh, it goes for the call, but he gets the Satanic off. He just heals through it. A slight hesitation backfires.
That's a buyback from Laurel. They want to end this game.
Yeah,
just done.
I think they can. How do you kill Yatoro now without the Axe? There's no way.
That was insane. That cheese was crazy. Like, they outdid them in terms of damage for sure from the Dire.
I
here we
guess
go,
he got
though.
the buyback gold for the Axe. Double force staff, but the nullifier stops it. They finally bring him down. Yatoro dead. A lot of gold back from Miro, so a very worthy buyback, but boy, the damage has been done. 26,000 gold advantage and 2 lanes of racks.
I mean, you go back to this mid game and things were looking pretty solid for BetBoom, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they were picking up kills. The items weren't there for the Radiant. It felt like they were just like scrambling to get something onto their Pango and their Storm Spirit so they could be a little bit more involved and not just be like slight defensive tools of Lotus and whatnot. And like the eventual Blink Dagger coming so late for the Pango. But once it came together, every additional piece is just like leapfrogging them ahead of BetBoom. And they really struggled in this cat and mouse game, kind of similar to our Falcons Tundra series. I feel like Spirit just completely outmaneuvered them so badly during this game, especially that first Tormentor as well. Like, it just everything looks so free. The Wisdom Shrines, going back to that, like so much of this was just objective-based map movements that Team Spirit were way ahead of BetBoom on.
I 100% agree. Like, Spirit's just doing much better at playing the map. And in that whole, we talked about it in the draft, like early game, like it needs to be the Axe and the Ember getting active early and finding like some tempo, shutting down the Storm. It never happened, right? Laurel has had a mostly free game on the Storm Spirit. Part of it, for the reasons you already mentioned, his itemization as well, though, has just been on point. Yeah.
And I think, speaking of itemization as well, like not me playing this position for Wind Ranger, whenever you have these, you know, off meta in the sense that there's like, you know, it's just not that great as a 4. It's fine. It's a flex thing. It's all about what items you're going to do with the goal that you do get. And this nullifier is just really helping to secure these final little plays onto the high ground and stuff. Just makes it so much harder for BetBoom to play around them. And we're still struggling on the other side to see the impact from a couple of these supports. Like that was a nice steal on the pull from Save, where he's able to actually get the kill onto the Storm Spirit and force this buyback out. And maybe that gives them an opportunity for something here. But Kataomi is not getting those gargantuan Lich plays that you would hope for, partially because of like the way Drow plays in these fights and Storm Spirit. So a lot of that is the positioning of Team Spirit trying not to give it to the Lich. But, you know, you have an Axe as well, so they're very much incentivized to not be in situations where the Lich can capitalize on it.
Yeah, it's a lot easier for them to just rolling Thunder on the side of Spirit, and he just like goes in and is like, all right, I'll see what I find. Whereas BetBoom has to like bait a hero in order for the Lich to be able to have any sort of like counterplay. Like, it's not easy for him to just jump in and get the initiation, like you're saying. Like, Storm Spirit and Drow are not going to be the ones that he can find.
And then you go back to this Pango, and it's like, when did we see Pango go? Oh, yeah, first pick.
Overall first pick, of
like,
course.
You know, so it's like, maybe, you know, that's why you see these supports still being valued, like the Banes or the Grimstrokes sometimes, to try and stop this from happening, because it is still a game that, even though he had a really poor laning stage, once he had the Blink Dagger, he's just been unstoppable. It's crazy he's 5-10. I do not feel like he's 5-10 with how this game, like his impact feels so strong, even if the numbers don't look that incredible. Definitely turned up when it was most important. And oh boy, speaking of the right item, a Scythe next for Not Me. My guy. He's going for all the big ticket ones.
You know, why not? He already got his Nullifier. He's like, honestly, like kind of halfway to the Scythe as well.
Too many buttons, honestly.
That's true.
You got 5 spells. You're gonna have what, 4 actives plus the neutral. Oh, surely we're losing some efficiency at this point.
He's an art player at heart, man. That's what it is.
That's right. Rue is so rich, he just has a Yules in his backpack this game. He's just like, I mean, I gotta have my wards out, so what can you do? Suffering from success. Okay, yeah, swap in the Vlads. Yeah, that's good. Oh, he's backpacking to hide the aura. Oh my god, he's
I think he's hiding the aura is what it is. Kiritich? He's gonna have to BKB Wukong's command. Gonna try and run away with the Disperser. Jumps in on the Pango, gets the bash, telekinesis into the changing of the guard. I don't know how Kiritich gets out, but they actually find
what?
Yatoro. He walked into the Wukong's command and died. Kiritich lives through all of this, and now it's up to Collapse and Laurel to try and turn this fight around. The second Rolling Thunder is now coming through. They finally get their hands on Kiritich once again, and he will die. They buy back the Drow. They know it's a dieback on the Monkey King. If they can find anything else, they can close this game out, and Laurel's found him. It's going to be Miro on the Axe. He's diebacked as well.
Okay.
Yatoro was baiting. He's the one who had buyback. He's like, don't worry, guys, I'll do it.
Don't worry, I'll just walk in and die. That looked very strange, but he's a genius. No questions here. And the top lane looking very vulnerable. GPK, you better figure some. Oh, I guess we got Lich, right? That's our play here. 14 seconds. We'll get 2 Chain Frosts off if he dies. Buy back for 3 Chain Frosts. Easy.
Yeah.
Easy
I mean,
game.
that could do it. That is the play. They can bait
Simply
him.
do
Laurel's
that.
going to go in. Vortex himself on a Lotus Orb. He gets out on save with the stolen ultimate, but we'll see what they can find. I hear a Chain Frost going somewhere. Where is it? He's looking for Laurel.
Yeah.
It's getting completely soaked by the creep wave. He's just going to walk in and die on the Lich. He wants that Chain Frost to go, but there's nowhere for it to bounce. He is dead. Ember is dead. It is just the 2 supports left on BetBoom, and Katowi will again throw his life at the problem, and it's not quite enough. Well, it's so close. I mean, it would have been very funny, but the game is over. It's going to go the way of Spirit.
Classic team spirit. I tell you what. Down a little bit in the mid game, you think, they can't do it this time. They won't find their way back, and they do. Usually, to their credit, it's usually amazing team fights. I feel like is where Team Spirit really shines. They can be down like 5K, and they just have this way of going to the engagement where they perfectly understand how the enemy team wants to take the fight, and they beat them out on that. This game, that did happen, sure, in the later parts, but for the most part, it was just the map, like we've talked about again and again. They got completely outplayed on the map. They have an Ember Spirit who went Ags early. They have a Monkey King carry. They have an Axe who got its Blink Dagger at a fine time. It was a little late, but they were ready to move and groove on this map. And they could not find the kills to cement any sort of a serious lead and like knock down these towers. It could not work and function the way that they needed it to. And Team Spirit eventually just outmaneuver and outfarm them for the win.
It was kind of honestly the beginning of the end was that Wisdom Shrine, right? At like the 28-minute mark, where they're like, we'll just go take their Wisdom Shrine again, and they just die on Lich and Monkey King with Aegis. And you don't get anything out of it. Like your whole map just fell apart, and from then point onward, it's just Team Spirit, punishing any overextension from BetBoom, any bad positioning, and they're just farming, until they have what they need. And I mean, to me, the biggest credit this game is definitely Laurel on the Storm Spirit, who's in counter matchups and manages to go 14, 3, and 15. Like an absolute beast mode performance from him is just nuts.
Yeah, 2 playmakers in Laurel and even Collapse too, I'd say, did extremely well. And we'll have to see if BetBoom can find their own answers as we'll be going to game number 2. So stick around, and we'll be right back.
Coming out the gate with the heat. everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now is the time. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. You, yeah. You, it's gotta be you. gotta be you. Yeah, 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 yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Always got to be you. Some voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
Game 2, Team Spirit versus BetBoom, about to begin. Game 1 quite fun though, I will say. It's kind of classic Spirit though. You know, they just bide their time till they have their farm, and then they just outplay you in team fights, or or even before. You can't catch them on the map.
That's right. Yadro again ruining dozens of pubs today as he once again convinces people that you can in fact play Drow Ranger. So my condolences to any of you who decide to queue and have a carry player that believes that they are as good as Yadro, or have such good teammates, perhaps more accurately. Because I felt like it truly was a game of simply enabling him to walk and shoot and probably just play one-handed a lot of the time, just slurping a coffee with the other hand or something. And the life was good.
You mouse click to activate BKB and all his items. He's like, I don't need.
Oh, he had so much time.
I'm chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it really was just all enabled, right? Like you said, by the Storm Spirit, by the supports, by the Pangolier just rolling in without fear. And we'll see if that hero makes it through the draft this time. I would be shocked if it does. It seems like there's literally no balancing around this hero.
5 seconds
It
remaining.
does not seem like a very good idea to leave it in again as first overall pick. Will once more be on Team Spirit's side as they are again Radiant first. So far, that time it was the Alk here. Oh my god, they did it. All right, well, don't
you
fail
just
me
take
now,
the-
Spirit.
Yeah, I feel like you just take the Pango, right?
Do it. Run it back.
Unless they want the Wind Ranger.
I mean, I'd rather just take the Pango,
10 seconds remaining.
but perhaps mental damage is
5 seconds remaining.
on the mind here.
See, maybe Collapse just hates playing it. He's like, bro, please give me anything else. Ah, there it is. Okay. Unsurprising Pango pick into Monkey King. I've seen this somewhere before.
We're really in a groove of this lately, aren't we?
Yeah.
This idea of just running it back. I feel like we've had more multiple and consecutive hero picks in drafts than we've had in a long time. And I don't even think that it's because, I don't think it's stale meta. I think there's plenty of heroes that can be put in. I think it's more about the confidence that teams have in their own ideas, that they just think, we should have one. Because there was a point in the game where they probably should have. It's not easy to hunt a team like Spirit across the map, but you definitely had the tools to do it. You just misexecuted, you lose the game. But if you just play better, maybe you're supposed to win with these heroes. And so they're willing to just go back and do it again. And we're going to do the same two bands of Hoodwink and Wind Ranger. And Winter Wyvern. We mixed it up, though. We did, Hoodwink second, Wyvern first this time.
True. Made them guess.
Yeah.
You think you're going to get the Hoodwink? Just dangle it out there like a carrot and then just yank it away the last second. Yeah, I mean, I didn't hate BetBoom's draft last game. I actually really liked their draft, so I'm not surprised that they feel like the Monkey King is a good pick. They actually ban out the Drow Ranger this time, and they will take the Wind Ranger instead. So a little bit of an adaptation, not giving the Wind Ranger on over to Team Spirit. Not me, played quite well on it, but also the flex potential, right, is an issue.
Yeah, Save, I talked about how there's not that many 4 Wind Rangers anymore that are making it look good, but Save is certainly another one. So it looks like both of these teams have some pretty good options after seeing that Not Me performance to push this hero down the pecking order. And there is going to be a high damage position for support, though, as the Techies returns.
So this was actually banned at the end of the draft last game. But now, no Wind Ranger to flex, so they will just take the Techies, grab their, like you said, high damage position 4, something that Not Me actually really likes to play in general.
And
we'll
a
see
big
what-
nuisance for a Monkey King, as well as
Yeah.
position 1 Wind Ranger, honestly. If it ends up being a core, the Taser is going to mess with her too, but Monkey has a really rough time potentially getting dispelled and also just, disarmed. So 2 things this hero really hates. I'd imagine this should be an easy 5. Something kind of chill here for Team Spirit. I don't see the reason to reveal too much. And yeah, they thought, you know what, the tree, that was pretty easy. Let's just do that again.
Well, now I'm curious what their carry pick is if they feel like they want the Treant Protector. But either way, it
Huerta
could just
sticks out.
Yeah, that's true.
Seconds remaining.
Could be something like that. I know they still play Luna every once in a while as well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's also our other big heroes of like the Faceless Voids and stuff, depending on what we see here. I mean, that is a Largo. So
That's pretty
time
hype.
dilation is something, but okay. So definitely quite a bit different than the previous match here. Less pressure of constant ganks for Miro this time. Can be a little bit more relaxed as the outfit would lead you to believe, and chill. Just farm your way through.
5 seconds.
You know, the way his legs are drawn really looks like he's got pants. You know what I'm
You
saying
think
there?
so?
Like, they kind of look like armored legs, and then you realize it's just his skin.
Yeah, it reminds
just
me of like
me?
a baby's legs, you know?
Yeah,
That's what it looks like to me.
yeah.
It's like a baby's leg.
Yeah, nice and chubby.
Spirits turn to pick.
All right, just go back
All
for the
right.
Lich. Now, we weren't as impressed by the Lich this last game, but, it had its moments where, things, you can kind of see the idea behind it. We've, of course, been impressed by it generally in the tournament, though, so not surprised to see it picked up once again.
5 seconds.
I can't see much of an argument against Muerta here. I feel like she kind of just looks like the hero. I don't know if Team Spirit's been playing a whole lot of Muerta lately, actually. I don't think they've played it this tournament looking through, so that's kind of interesting, because I feel like it is a hero that... Oh, no, they have played it. Okay, they played it versus Virtus Pro.
I'm trying to think, like, if they go for Muerta, like, what you can pick to deal with it. Either in the mid or the carry matchup, right? Because it's... You can move the Monkey King to match the Pangolier.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. That's why I kind of like it here, because like I don't, I don't really see too many problems.
You'd have to probably pick a carry that deals with it. I can't think of a mid laner that like actually shuts down Muerta. Shadow Fiend.
All right, more swag Muerta, basically. This is Muerta is like, I'm going to press my ulti and swing a bunch during the fight, and we're going to play around that. And Shadow Fiend is, I'm going to end the fight before it even starts because my Pango's going to get a stun or my tree's going to get a stun, and I'm going to eviscerate one of your players, and then I'm going to walk you down after. So just a different way, but kind of a similar idea. Does not have the defensive options versus the Monkey King, which is why the Muerta at first comes to mind. This idea of just going ethereal versus the Monkey King has proven to be a big problem for the hero. Shadow Fiend does have very high armor to try and help against that, but you can also terrorize him potentially out of the... Terrorize, you know what I mean? You can Requiem him out of the Wukongs, which can matter a bit.
I know we don't really see a lot of like mid Shadow Fiend anymore, but I wonder if it's something that they're like considering the flex for. Like the Shadow Fiend into Monkey mid would be pretty dang good.
5
But-
seconds remaining.
You
My
could
guess is that it's just Shitoro Shadow Fiend with Tree and Protector, right? Otherwise, your
Yeah.
draft will end up in like a kind of a weird state, I think.
you could Doom in theory. I'm trying to think like other heroes that could theoretically give you those options. Doom is like one of the rare ones, but yeah, I think it's Storm is definitely the first one that comes to mind for me for this game. It's just like I want one more jump in, just Larl doing his thing. Puck still looks pretty good. I think. Oh, sorry, Puck's first face ban. Never mind.
It needs to be able to follow
but yeah.
Pango in, is basically the issue.
Yeah.
Like you need to have a hero from the mid lane that can go in with the Pango.
BB teams turn to ban.
And you could just
They
run
banned the
Pango
Ember.
mid and pick like an Underlord for the off lane.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't hate that. Auras look really good right now. Pipe goes crazy.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they have a lot of options.
And-
I like the flex in the Spirit draft quite a bit.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, last game, BetBoom's answering the Ember. It did give them the mid game they were hoping for, but it wasn't enough to like just fully get the win as they banned out a potential Laurel Snapfire. All right, I like that. What about Grimstroke for BetBoom? Could we
10
just do
seconds
that maybe?
remaining.
I feel like that's kind of something.
Like they run Carry Wind Ranger.
5 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
It's actually
feel like
still
they-
not a bad Carry Wind Ranger game. Like it's actually quite good, depending on
Yeah,
what
for
Spirit
now,
go here.
looks fine. I guess the only problem is, again, the mid lane. Yeah, we have to see what the matchup is.
BB teams.
No, they're not even going to take their last 24 seconds. Okay, yeah, there you go, the Queen. So, instantly they go Void
Okay.
Spirit. So they're not going to risk their Monkey King's game. They'll just throw GPK mid on the Void Spirit into the Queen of Pain. So a couple of different annoying tools for him to squeak around this map on. Pretty similar looking game to the last one in a lot of ways, honestly.
You don't have as good of like control off of the Pango initiation, right? As you did last game. Like Pango rolls in, you have Vortex to follow it up.
Mm-hmm.
That's not as straightforward, I think, this time around. Like your best bet is like a Blink Requiem or like a Techie's Blast Off. So I think Pango has a little bit more like heavy lifting that he needs to do in a way to be able to like CC out and like kill any of these supports. I am
Yeah, he did do a
genuinely
solid
curious how the
job.
Largo game's going to go, though.
Yeah, me too. We'll see if we get the full Kaya Sange completed again here. As has looked to be more of a bit of a common build rather than going Kaya Ags. What is his timing like with his allies? They got decent damage between Lich and Wind Ranger to make moves towards the Largo and towards the Void Spirit, and with the Monkey King, it is pretty similar to last game in terms of the potential that BetBoom have for just making moves across the map. It's just a matter of can they connect? Can they get the moves that they are hoping to do here? And will they falter once more in the hunt for Team Spirit?
I didn't enjoy this.
Well, it is time to find out.
For battle.
Team Spirit has looked pretty unstoppable at this event so far. They've had a pretty great run through their group stage. Only dropping their series, I believe, was to Falcons. So, and it went 2-1. So it went the distance. BetBoom hasn't had the worst time either, right? Like third place Group B, they didn't have to play in like the tiebreakers and stuff, but you can kind of see it in the team fighting and the decision making in game one. Like Spirit just feels like they are a little bit more crisp. Treant forced to
you're not wrong.
watch all of the trees get destroyed. They smoke, it immediately pops, so they know exactly where Daru is.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, I did, between the two games, since we were having so many Lich Pangos, I did double check just to ensure, and I can 100% confirm that Fortune Favors the Bold will not save you from Chain Frost bounces. So
Heck yeah.
consider the wiki correct again. Nailed it.
Never question the wiki.
That's right. Of course, it's always right all the time.
More
we got
so
the
than
best
the actual
editors.
Dota website, actually, which is quite funny.
Damn, not me. Just is he really? Damn, what a hero.
Mine?
He just gets in there.
I mean, he's got taser.
3-1.
Taking a ton of damage, though.
Value.
All right, good
Brought
ward
5
to try and
tangos.
de-ward this small camp. He'll find it. I mean, he saw the ward, right? He's just kind of waiting, biding his time, maybe.
Are you sure he saw it? Because it's in a spot where it's actually kind of hard to see.
I mean, surely he walked into the camp. I mean, if he didn't see it, that hurts so bad.
Well, it's getting to the point now where I'm wondering if he did there, but
He definitely did not. Yeah. Nah, the answer is no. That is going to be a blocked camp.
that's painful. That's a good one. All right, there we go. Maybe he did. I mean, he goes back for it now. They were battling, so maybe it was just more value for him to sit there, and it wasn't going to matter anyway.
He didn't want the
That's what
first
we'll
camp
go
to
with.
spawn. That's totally what it was.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make a reason as to why. I haven't figured that part out yet, but you know, I'm gonna go with that. He didn't want that first camp. Nice disarm. That was sick.
He's so annoying. Oh, nice last hit. Oh, jeez. It's just like Phoenix, man. There's a couple of supports that I feel like really aggravate Monkey King. And Taggies is definitely up there. Kiritish has 5 last hits, and they're the 5 hardest last hits I've ever seen a carry fight for. He's just struggling. Oh, good times, good times. Well, not for him, though.
Gets the camp block again.
Ooh, we got Laurel with 2 points in the dagger. So he is just committing to giving GPK a bad start to this game.
I think
Convinced
that's
that he ain't
fine.
gonna miss one.
Yeah, it's better against Void Spirit than it is against heroes like Ember, who just dodge all of the damage with like potentially Sleight of Fist or, you know, Flame Guard. I don't think you want to put more than 2 points in it, though. I think now it's like, okay, I've got my 2 points. Start maxing the Scream of Pain.
Yeah,
we'll
and I
see.
think it's part of the reason why we don't see the 2 points as much anymore, because it feels like there's enough regen between the water runes and the bounty runes that I often feel like the 2 points isn't really enough to actually stop them from staying in the lane and getting good farm. So then you kind of end up getting the 3rd point, and then your rotations are doo-doo. So it's, you know, I don't feel bad for Queen of Pain, to be clear, because what an annoying hero. But it does seem to be kind of a bad catch-22 for the hero right now.
Overall, it's very even. I mean, slight advantage for the Quap, right? A little bit extra CS, a couple extra denies. Not too surprising.
Oh, speaking of gross heroes in the laning stage, Largo, the absolute demon. For some reason, getting regen when he last hits with tongue now. Shoutouts, Valve. Thank you.
Yeah, that one
Never
was
saw it
wild
coming.
to me.
Good thing he had it, because it kept him alive. Doesn't have to use his wand. Dude, mid lane, they are both really low. Techies jumps in, but the Astral. Oh, GPK. He's crazy.
Blood grenade, dagger. He has to stay within tower range. Okay, no, he's fine. I was like, does he need the tower regen? He'll live.
Holy, that was insane.
Nice attempt off the techies.
Yeah, I mean, he survives, but it's still a walk all the way home. And Laurel is going to get the top water rune, so it's still bad news all around here
Oh,
inside
yeah.
of BetBoom. Claps, again, having a bit of a rough start. The top lane here as his Techies is going to go down. Oh. Gets the damage, though.
Oh,
Nice
yes,
turnaround.
he did.
Wait, was that the mad actually mattering? Oh my god, it did.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that was
The first time I've
innate,
ever
right?
seen that happen. Yeah, there was 128 damage from his innate. I have never seen that do anything, and despite all of these Techies games, I don't think I've ever seen a moment where it actually helped.
That's wild. I can't believe that actually killed him.
Now, TPing down bottom, not me, trying to make a play happen here on the save, who's very low. Oh, he might be dead.
Oh, off the mark with a blast off. Does manage to connect on the taser, though. Blood grenade out. Frog
he
Stomp
didn't get
from
it.
Miro actually doing so much work. They just turn around and get the kill.
Couldn't find the long raise.
Mid lane. Oh, never mind. Not level 6 yet on GPK. Instead, level 6 on Laurel.
I like this. We'll just 2v1 him mid. And he did stop at the old 2 points on the Shadow Strike, so good news, I would say, for the rest of his game.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's
6-minute power rune. Ruse at the bottom one.
We get
He just yoinks the
Steal.
regen? Dude.
Well done. Yeah, Miro is doing great here. I guess at the same time, though, so is Yadaro. They are just trading free farm for free farm in this bottom lane, so you folks at home can decide who that's more valuable for.
Well,
Another one.
another kill top, yeah.
Top tower is under attack.
I mean, if they're slowing down Monkey King, I feel like it's got to be good for Spirit. We already saw what Collapse can get done on the Pango, and if he's having a good game, and well, he's having a way better game this time than last game.
Yeah, just a few moments ago he was a little bit behind, but now he's actually ahead of the Monkey King as Kiritich is just in the jungle, concerned about where Laurel is. Laurel's still holding a level 6 point there, actually close to potentially having a kill if he found that Monkey King. And yeah, Catapult is just going to finish the job here.
That's
And there's
nice.
no rotation. Radiant
really smart
still have their
drags on the
wisdom.
wave. Like not letting
Yeah, it
the
was.
creep waves contest. They just let it soak the whole tower.
They actually scanned their wisdom to see if Monkey had gone and taken it, since Kiritich was obviously had left the area. But yeah, he's back on his own side, so Nami will make his way back here and get the much needed XP as we prepare for the 8-minute rune. Maybe he could join in up top, perhaps. Start to harass Laurel a bit here. And in no way they're getting a kill, but they're just trying to set him up for a bad rune engagement. Bottom again.
Amplify damage is quite important, though. We'll see if they can find anything with it. Shackle to try and slow up Rue as Miro is going to try and chase Remnant at max range. Pulls him right back in. But Yatoro's here as well as Laurel. See if they can actually find the kill. Oh my gosh. A sliver of HP on GPK here. Able to get away from the third raise as the Sonic Wave will take down the Wind Ranger. Nice little rotation from Collapse. Helps finish off Katomi. So a 2 for 1. Well, I say that. About to be a 2 for 2.
Ooh, that kind of hurts, yeah. Yadaro gonna keep pressuring mid a bit here. All right.
You miss all the raises you don't take.
The most YOLO races.
He's like,
Yeah,
guys,
but guys,
it would
imagine.
be so sick if I hit this, right?
I respect it. I mean, what else you got to do? Back to the jungle anyway.
Yatoro's clip farming, dude. I don't know, man.
I mean, if you're gonna play the Swagger Fiend,
We might as well try and find a little bit of swag here or there. Looking like another Diffusal first game here for Collapse. Mage Slayer also pretty damn good this game, though. As Miro will just hot foot hustle his way out of there. So Mage Slayer for the Monkey King and Mage Slayer for the Void Spirit. We're doubling up here on the damage reduction. It is a lot of magic damage on the Radiant. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, there really is. Miro with a haste rune instantly dispels the taser, allows them to dive in, get the kill onto the techies. Shackle actually finds Laurel into the Sinister Gaze, but
Dire's bottom tower
not enough left to finish the job. Out of spells on GPK, so good harassment, good movement here in the mid lane, but Quap will still live.
Kind of feels like another game where we're entering a similar story to last one, where BetBoom we're going to have this pressure to make a few moves around the map. It's not going to be the instant Spirit Vessel this time, where there's even more pressure, I suppose, on the Ember. It's just the Mage Slayer instead. But you know, Laurel, he doesn't really have the best allies for making plays. He's kind of just chilling, Sure, he'll rotate if he can throw it a scream or something, but for the most part, he's kind of just waiting for Collapse to actually have a Blink Dagger, which will be a ways away from now. He might even wind up with a Shard again first. And until that Blink, their initiation of the fights is quite poor. So they'll just be looking to react to whatever BetBoom does. And BetBoom also going to be taking it just slightly slower this game. I think they do want to make some moves, but, you know, Largo, he's a little less aggro to come online, yeah.
Yeah, Largo's got to get his items, right? Like, you don't have this Axe who's looking for a, you know, Blade Mail into Blink. Like, this guy needs Kaya, maybe Kaya Sange, then the Aghanim Scepter. Like, it's going to take a lot longer for your offlane to get involved. Which, bottom lane, Rue, nice cutoff here. Looking to try and set up the triple raise. Instead, he'll just commit the overgrowth. Finish it off with 2. Nicely done.
A lot of heroes up top as well.
Dude, this Techie's Taser is actually so annoying.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Dire's bottom tower
So, Core for support, still favoring Team Spirit here, but at least you get something back on the side of BetBoom. GPK's gonna luck out with the Invis Room. Could be a good opportunity to maybe try and hunt down Laurel. Oh, whoa, Chain Frost.
Does he get lucky? He does on the last bounce.
That's crazy.
Oh my goodness, Yatoro.
That's insane. That could not have been better.
You know, sometimes the RNG's in your favor. Other times, not so much. This was very much in favor of BetBoom as they will also dive. Look for Rue here behind the tower. There's going to be the detection. Jumps on through. Does have a lot of damage, but it's not enough to finish the job. Big Sonic Wave of the Rolling Thunder takes out 2.
So
and it's going to be a third, I think. Save. I don't think you get away from this. Well, maybe. Nice wind run usage there.
All that for a tree. Like, they chase so deep. They drop the sentries under tower.
He's still dead. Triple kill for Laurel at the end of the day. That's pretty worth it if you're Spirit.
Yeah, that's Veil. Now finished up as well. So, Queen gets some serious deeps to hand out here. And, yeah, once Collapse has that Blink Dagger again, they're going to be cooking. Looks like they have commit for the double Mage Slayer as well. So definitely some battling items, but just not that much damage. They're going to be really dependent on Kadomi hitting some Chain Frosts, which unfortunately he wasn't really able to get a lot of action out of in the last game. Save will have the power shot, which is a decent amount of damage as well, but it's not, you know, compared to a Techie's, you're not really on the same level.
Well, already off to a pretty good start on his Chain Frost, I'd say, after the one that just killed Yatoro. But, you know, we'll see if that RNG and continues and if he's able to find those heroes.
He's definitely warmed up this game. That's better.
Yeah. Or cooled down? I mean, it is the ledge. I don't know.
That's a good question. Another late Wisdom Shrine here for Team Spirit, but never punished. So Nami will grab his second one of the game.
It's so similar to last game, man. Like, in terms of Spirit, just being super efficient on the map, like they're coming out a little bit ahead here and there. BetBoom are a lot more, like, don't have a lot of as many choices as they did last game, right? We've still got to wait on the Largo. The Void Spirits, he's okay. He can get active a little bit right now. We're going to see them just quickly make the play to take down the Lich. The Sticky Bomb slows him up a little bit. Does have a shield crash on his Swashbuckle in 1. Collapse will find the kill. That's a good ward.
An Urn for save as well. Not the best, you know, game changer item for the support either. They jump on the
in. They get the shackle. Beautifully dumping in. A shield rune pops it at the perfect time. He'll be able to survive in the Rolling Thunder, just completely controlling up these heroes. And with that, GPK goes down. Save gets out on a sliver of health as Laurel will continue to dance through this fight, try and find some heroes. Collapse. Low cooldown on these swashbuckles. Laurel just keeps surviving, and Collapse just keeps killing. 2 more dead as Yatoro will finish off the tower.
Yeah, I mean, they're just way better on the movements. Bringing everyone mid, getting the very start of the fight. A little unfortunate there with the shield rune, but like that was the 14-minute rune. Like they certainly knew that he had it, or at least should have at this point. So, kind of got a little there by themselves.
Dude,
And,
this Shadow
their
Fiend's gonna be
items are
such a
just-
problem.
Yeah, like their Tricore is just not inspiring at this point in the game. Like 2 Mage Slayers and a Largo with a Kaya. Like, for what? I don't care. I'm not scared of these guys. What are you guys gonna do? Like, it's like Void Spirit's not scary yet. He doesn't really have the damage. He doesn't really have the disable. He's got no one to set up for him. Unless Save is gonna hit some like God Shackle. It's just not that scary at the moment.
Yeah, and the
If you
Mage Slayer.
If you try and like Wukong's, like there's just a Requiem. It's like, all right, see ya.
Yeah, the Mage Slayer debuff is nice and all, but boy, against like physical damage from Yatoro as well as like the Pango, it doesn't really do a whole lot. As you can see, Katomi just walks in, collapses him. Now looking for Kiritich. He will get the ultimate off, just dispelled. Looking for the changing of the guard. Cannot get away from Yatoro. Double kill for the Shadow Fiend, and now looking for more. GPK gets on down to the low ground. Pango doesn't quite have his Blink Dagger yet, so can't chase, but GPK should be okay. One Astral Step over to Rue. Dude, does he actually just get him on the Overgrowth here?
I know, Save's coming in too.
Dude, there's the Blink. It just got delivered off the Courier. Save can't... he can't do enough damage. GPK, he's gonna try and jump his way back through the fight, and instead, now a Chain Frost will be the thing that finally kills him, but a massive Sonic Wave from Laurel. These fights just lasting what seems like forever, but this Arcade Rune on Laurel is doing so much work. We saw the Shield Rune keep him alive last time. He's gotten so many Screams off, so many Blinks, able to continue fighting as now the Creep actually stunning out Miro. Can he reset? Gets a bottle there from the Bounty Rune, holding Kiritich in place. Great Shackle, jumps on in, hits him with the Veil, and another kill, dude. They cannot get away. They're buybacking on GPK, but I think he just dies. Like, Collapse on the Pango is legitimately destroying the entire team. It is doing so much work.
Yeah.
They are going to dive them.
2 wipes.
This is 2 diebacks, man. I don't...
He's godlike, dude. He's 9-0-6. And they tip GPK. All right, not me spitting right in. There we go.
Bro, this Pango hero is not okay, man. What in the heck just happened? The fight recap after this went on, like the Quap with an Arcane Rune doing 7,000 damage, Pango doing like almost 4,000. It's ridiculous.
I mean, he did scream 9 times.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're just blinking around and screaming pain every like 4 seconds. Absolutely nuts. Yataro's gonna find Katomi. That Frost Shield cannot save you. Oh boy.
Well, Miro is close to the Kaya Sange, which is a pretty nice item on this hero. But they really need the second items on the Void Spirit and the Monkey King. They just need something with a little bit more oomph. Right now it's just like, oof, you know? It's like, instead of oomph. It's my noise summary of their play this game.
I like it.
In case you're wondering. Yeah.
Kiritich, Boundless Strike, Wukong's, Rue. All right, he's dead. All right. I'm like, surely he can't get away from this one.
Oh, what about GBK though? Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Oh, the Pango, like the swash did 528. 1 swash because of the Shadow Fiend aura.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nero's right, guys. Let's just have fun. See, they're tipping him. They're like, yeah, let's just have fun, buddy.
It's all right. He's about an Aghanim Scepter away from his Aghanim Scepter. The Largo's getting there.
Right, yeah.
Kiritich playing for the Wisdom Shrine. We've seen this before. Rue gonna get some revenge. Boundless Strike trying to TP away, but the root into the Sonic Wave. I don't know if it's looking super hot here for Kiritich. He's gonna make him work for it. Trying to prevent the Wisdom. They let him get the Wisdom? All right, shocking. Still dead though.
What a gift. That's so kind of them.
They're like, all right, you can have this one. This one's for you.
Yeah.
Someone just soloed Tormentor? It had to be Shadow Fiend,
must be
right?
Yadro, yeah.
Like, he's got the minus armor, and oh my god!
Oh, the mines? Oh, wow.
Okay, that's a lot of damage. He's gonna TP out, realizing that he's stuck around a little bit too far. Doesn't want to risk this. Plus, there's creeps to be gathered in the mid lane.
I tell you who needs to gather some creeps is GPK. He's trying to get that shard. As you can see by him queuing it up approximately, how many times is that? 12, 20 times he has on his quick buy to buy shard.
I just saw the plus 12. Oh,
so
no.
I think he really wants his shard, guys. This is so he can ping it at his team. I will buy shard. I will buy shard. I have this much gold. I will buy shard. You know, I'm not doing anything till I have my shard.
Not
We'll
looking
see
good.
if that bails him out. No, the problems have arisen here. Yeah, Roshan will fall. As you see that little question mark above Clap's head? That means he didn't get bashed by Roche when he should have been bashed. There you go, guys. In case you're wondering what that is.
Nice.
Yeah, that's fortune favoring the Pango.
Fortune's been favoring the Pango ever since he got added to the game, bro. Like this hero.
That's how it works.
Yeah, it
It's
makes
like
sense.
every time they try and nerf him, they have to flip a coin at Valve. And if it's tails, they can't nerf him. It's just like, well, he got us again. Sorry.
I guess we'll just buff him.
Yeah, that's it.
I love how like
great
twice they
innate.
tried nerfing the hero and it was like, oops, we buffed them. Our bad.
Oops, all buffs.
Oops,
Yeah.
all buffs. My favorite kind of cereal. Jump in, looking for Yatoro. Does have the Aegis. Now they are going to try and throw the shield on him, but that is a dead Shadow Fiend. Let's see if they can kill him a second time. Rue looking for the overgrowth. Will throw it. Nice pullback, but Queen of Pain looking for the opening. A big Sonic Wave. He's able to get outside of the Wukong's command and, well, collapse with that newly finished Aghanim Scepter, baby. Just rips right through the back line of these heroes. BetBoom's gonna lose 4. It's not even close.
That was disgusting. The overgrowth Sonic Wave Pango rolling. Just grotesque amounts of damage, not even to count just everything from the techies and that one. He also out damaged the Pangolier, so that's just a hell of an engagement here from Team Spirit. Not a whole lot like last game, it turns out.
Yeah, not looking super good, honestly. For the side of BetBoom, down 18k, 24 minutes. That's a pretty rough spot to be in.
It is indeed, yep. And GBK does have his shard, so I don't know. Maybe he'll change his quick buy or he'll buy 19 more. That's good news for him at least.
That will change the game for sure. Yeah.
That's a lot of gold. Start throwing that thing out there, it's gonna be all right. All right, so like, you don't really ask how you win a game like this. You ask how do you lose a game like this, right? That's kind of the state we're at. And that is Yadro trying to be cheeky, going for Silver Edge Requiem plays, because he's kind of tried a couple. He's been a little bold in some of the side lane moves, so that would be a good start. Trying to commit on Void Spirit, and maybe he slips away between your chain stun, because he's a funky little hero like that. And then then the little effort you do need is the Chain Frost, because I feel like that's the one part where like maybe it goes crazy and you get something. That's what I'm going with.
I mean, that's true, but I think they are so far ahead that I don't know if Chain Frost will be enough. Like, you actually need so much more than the Chain Frost. The Disarm, just dead. Collapse, just diving to the tier 2 tower, going for the Rolling Thunder, and with that quick little 2-tap, takes down the Lich, as they're forced to jump up onto the high ground. And with this, yeah. You think you go high ground yet, or what are we waiting for at this point?
I mean, it depends if they think they're going to play BetBoom again this tournament. You might want to just continue the mental damage.
Oh, not me
Going
knows
high
exactly.
ground does not benefit you.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, what does going high ground get you? The win? So I'm already winning.
Yotoro's found Miro. He's going to go ahead and try and pop the catchy lick and run the hot feed hustle, but the force staff. Dude, Miro's here actually healing a ton here. He's going to live. Turns out you just walk away. Well, you walk away for a little while.
Listen, that 2.5x catchy lick health regen, it kept him going for a while there, but sometimes it's still not enough. Collapse. What fun item do you have coming up for us? Nullifier? Okay. Sure.
They were trying desperately to find Kiritich on that bottom wave. Rue actually commits the overgrowth and nearly gets him.
That'll keep them going for a little while longer. GPK and Kadomi hoping to find someone on this top wave.
Or is it Collapse finding them, you know?
That's a fair question. He does have some backup coming now, so he's feeling a little bit more brave. Oh,
well, at least he knows there's a ward there now, right?
Yep, a ward that's going to expire in 17 seconds. So even worse.
Yay! All right, I'm going to go back to my previous question. Can you balance Pango by removing Mage Community on his ult?
He'd be so dead.
I don't know, man. I
hero.
honestly think he'd still be... I think he'd still be playable.
No, I refuse. I feel like everyone would just have a stun. He'd just be like, unplayable. You'd have to give him like 100% magic resistance or something.
Yeah, he still gets magic resistance. He's just not spell immune.
I'm still out.
I don't know.
Don't take my Pango away from me. He's funny. I don't even play him. I just like watching him. Like when they get stuck on the river, it all feels worth it, you know?
God, that is the only thing that makes the hero.
That's his balance factor.
That's the. That's the only thing that balances him is like a random, you know, artifact in the map that causes him to play ping pong.
I mean, what other heroes have given us such glorious shitposts, though?
That is true.
You know? Right? Like, it's like him and what? Like Willow? Like, that's kind of it?
Dark Willow one's pretty good. That's one of the best. That's true.
We were in a real drought for a long time until those heroes came around, right? Like, before that, it was like, Kotal, give me mana. That's like, you know?
Had the +1 armor.
We were in a dry spell.
I had the +1 armor one. That one's a classic, the Drow Ranger.
Oh, that's true.
He's literally taking no damage. That one's goated. That one is always going to be around. It's been remade like 100 times.
All right. Can a 21,000 gold lead be nullified by the glorious Largoba Aghanim Scepter?
If there was any Ags in the game that could pull it back, it's probably the Largoba Ags. We'll see if it matters. Who gets the fight initiation? Not me, as a great ward sentry scouting out the back line. They scout out the jump. Kiritich,
oh, he got the
got his tree. Here comes the rolling thunder, baby! Right into the back line. Big sonic wave. He's going to get the Wukong's command off. Kiritich alive for now, but he's going to need a lot of time to survive. Big chain frost coming through, but Collapse just kills 2 heroes instantly. Nullifier now armed to the Largo. The Largo bags wasn't enough, Trent. I hate to break it to you. It looks like
It's tough.
Collapse is beyond godlike, killing everybody in his sights. Laurel will get the blink out as well. He finds a triple kill, takes down save. That's a dieback. And who will he get next, do you think?
Whomst amongst us has not died to the glory.
And that's GG. Quite the stomp here in game number 2. Spirit 37-10 with a 27,000 gold lead at 30 minutes. And first pick Pango, by the way.
2 games straight. BetBoom said, run it back. And Team Spirit said, gladly. And we will run you over with the rolling boulder that is Collapse. Jeez. I mean, he was just getting started in game 1.
I just looked at his score, bro. Come on. This can't be allowed, man. 17-0 and 11. Come on.
At a certain, that's on the other team. I'm sorry. That's the first pick. That's not on you. You know, that's on the other team. Surely at that point,
That is
they
insane.
had time. They had heroes. They had picks. They had choices. They have free will. Do they not?
Yeah. No, I mean, this was it was Spirit pretty much the whole game. Like, they had a better lane stage than they had in the previous games, and then you find just a couple of pickoffs, and then it was really that top lane brawl that went on for like 2 minutes where they were diving the tier 2 tower and they kill, they die back 2 heroes like GPK and Wind Ranger, and you're just like, okay, well, game's looking pretty rough now.
What's insane is this means that they fear the Yadro Alchemist more than this, which is truly saying something. Deciding to ban that first instead of the Pangolier in both of these games. So, BetBoom, I would say kind of similar to Tundra. I felt like drafting, creating some relatively tough situations here in this one for the team. Game 1 certainly looked a lot better, but Game 2 they just looked completely lost and washed over. So, great news for Team Spirit fans because they are looking super solid with the addition of Not Me.
Yeah, I think he was like one of the people we actually got to speak to in the group stage to kind of get a little bit of insight into him and his idea on the team. The dude is very confident in his level, and I think he was telling us that he feels like Spirit is still playing bad. Like, there's a lot for them to work on. He's like, we suck right now, but somehow we're winning. I mean, I don't know what that says about the other teams that they are crushing, but they're feeling pretty good, I think.
They are indeed, and that'll do it for us this time for real. We told you guys the last time we were on the Ember stream that it was over, but this time it's actually over. We're all finished up on the secondary stream. Everything else for the rest of Dream League Season 29 will be taking place over on the main stream, which they still have another series to go. Once they wrap up Paravision and Liquid, which is still ongoing, they're then going to have Na'Vi versus Aurora. So plenty of lovely Dota. Thank you so much for having us there. Ricky, anything to send us out here?
I don't know, man. That's a super hype last series of the day, so make sure to go show some love. Na'Vi's look super hot. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. It's been a blast. We hope you all enjoyed Dream League. Thanks for bearing with us, through some delays this morning, but we made it happen. We made it through the day. It was a lot of fun. We got to watch some great games. So, it's been a pleasure, Trent. Hopefully, we'll work together again sometime. But have a wonderful evening, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.
Bye, everybody.
the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run, tell your mama. She better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation,
So mama, lay it down. Go and tell your mama.
get up on your feet now.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah.